Yeah, bitch.
Are you? I want to keep reading this, but oh my god, it keeps getting longer.
Okay, he's live. It just popped up for me. Yay, no more ASMR.
So interesting. Fuck you, David. Keep me nice to Joe. We're nice to Joe now.
Dude, you smell.
We're officially nice to Joe.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys ready? You
We're
finally
not
ready?
be nice to Joe. I'm about to.
Boy, you looking like a pack of Skittles, and I want to just taste the rainbow.
Never mind. We're gonna be mean to it.
No, it's carry on.
Yeah.
Okay, we're mean to him. Never mind. Sorry. I did not mean to compliment you.
You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. Wait, give me a minute.
Before we all start, you all look fucking fantastic today.
Well, thank you.
Fuck you.
I don't know what you look like. I'm sure you look fantastic too.
Oh my god, but I'm
Appreciate it.
It's been doing that.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's been going in and out, but alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and start.
Yeah, let's go.
So, the last game, you guys fought a Hydra. You charged into Rosnasi's palace. You broke out of prison, all the lieutenants, and you killed Rosnasi. And then Phantaza put on the opal crown, and you feel the ground shaking. And then when she turned around to leave, I'm sure a bunch of you and other people are trying to take pop shots at her, but her UNT kept stepping in the way and getting shot by him. And then she vanished down the hallway. And you guys know that she's... Yeah. What? Oh.
Why would there be?
Is there any lava near us?
Why would there be lava here?
Where ya?
This isn't Minecraft.
Where ya?
It's not Minecraft.
I think that's 50 blocks.
Stupid, I'm in a bucket.
You guys know that you guys know that she's definitely heading towards the iron doors. Like, there's no way that she's not going to be doing that. So you know that you have a head start against her, though, because she's moving on foot, and Artist Simber has a dagger that can teleport you guys.
Alright.
What? So fine. She's slithering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I auto-fail all my things to catch up with her?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, she's bolted out somewhere, and you guys know that she's heading there. She's probably gonna be going there in force with her UNT. So you think that if you go to Port Nyanzaru, you might be able to get some help to stop her from reaching the iron doors, getting inside. And so
significantly less people than
that's why just you guys could go.
Oh, hey, those people are still alive and perfectly fine, yeah. Come with us.
It's up to you guys. This will go very differently if you don't. I mean, it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
But then we do that, we'll have less time.
Yeah, there is a time thing. If you go right now, you'll have time to prepare, but it'll be just you and your group. But if you go to Nyanzaru, you can get some reinforcements to help you, but it will take more time.
I imagine so.
No, you just might not have as much time to prepare once you get there.
Hmm.
What do you guys want to do? To decide.
I want to eat ass.
I vote grab
Hold us-
more people. We
What?
need some meat shields.
Nothing.
So Ubo's for the going to the city. What about you, Milk?
Falling Gobo.
Alright, what about you, Ranji? What about you, Zaranji?
Always like Giants out.
Okay. Ennis, what about you?
I will follow wherever the go.
Alright. Yeah, our December opens up a portal, and you guys step out into the city, and everyone's just staring at you when they're walking by. And the guards walk up and they're like, I recognize you. Didn't you guys leave a long while back? You guys alright?
Pit stop for. We need help.
You might want to head to the higher ups. It's like they're all panicking because the ground's shaking. You can see in the distance, and he kind of points, and you can see the peaks of flame, and just like a whole bunch of.
That's why we need help. That's why we need help. We need help saving the world.
Hey, well then hurry up, hurry, go, go, go! And he just starts screaming at you, and you're like, Jesus!
I'll run away as fast as I can, which is not very fast.
Yeah, I was about to say.
True. I could probably levitate a lot quicker.
Yeah.
That is true. Physics, I love it, yeah. Let's do that.
Alright, so you guys reach the little higher ups of Chult, and you walk in and start talking to them as they're all just in a big meeting together. They see you guys and they stop and say, Page Striders, holy shit, you're still alive? Like, what's going on? What is this? What's happening? Well, holy shit, that sounds horrible. Like Snake Lady, what do you mean? Who? Who is it?
Her
Fantaza.
name is Fantaza.
Fantaza.
And if she gets to what she has, the world will end as you know it.
They kind of look at each other like, wait, who's Fantaza? And they're like, what about Rosna C? Where's he? He's dead? And they all kind of gasp and like, and somebody leans in, they say in Chult, he's like, does this mean Mesro is back?
I mean, Mesro's kind of bad.
No, like
no.
Part of the prophecy was that Mesro was going to come back when Rosna C died.
Isn't Mesro the green guy?
Mesro is the city, the other hidden city that was taken place.
Never mind. Like that's something of.
Okay. They all turn to look at you, and one of them leans forward and says, so why are you here? How can you help?
Oh. David, are you there? No. Oh. Okay.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Ranji,
Well-
what?
Well, Ubo explains, we ourselves are not strong enough to defeat Fantaza before seeking Dendar. So alone, we need help to stop that and prevent the end of the world. Anyone that is capable of fighting, we need them.
And when you guys say Dendar's name, everyone kind of like looks like they're going pale in like fear. Like some of them are gasping, and King Wakanga is the only one that's like seeming to like hold himself, but he looks kind of scared. And he says, "The Night Servant. Today, the prophecy." And I'll kind of look at each other. Like, Zoranji, Artis Simba. Two were supposed to stop this, right? You see one of the guys leaning against the table just stands up and just kind of walks off with this blank look on his face, and he walks like into another room. And Wakanga just kind of stares at him as he walks away, and then he looks back and he's like, "Oh, how can we help? What do you need? We'll make it happen." They all start looking at each other and talking in Chultan, and you can hear them as they're speaking like how many forces they can get like right now and who, and they start to say, "What about the other races? Maybe we can send out word to them to get to help." Say like, how long is it going to take them to reach us? Say, "I don't know."
We.
What is that? This is like, will I? Kind of looks at everybody. He's like, "Oh yeah, okay." Like, that's a lot of people. It's like, did you see their list that they just wrote out? Like, okay, all right, yeah, all right. He's already slicing a portal open and stepping through with the list. And, he opens up another portal, actually, probably before he leaves, heading straight to the peaks for whenever you guys are ready to go through it. What do you guys want to do? You guys ready? Or do you want to drink in the bar or something before? Because
I'm
that may
going
not
to have
be
a
a good
drink.
idea.
all right.
All
They probably
right.
just
Well,
I'm like,
Oh yeah, take a shot. Why,
The world
get
might
haunted
end
by a
anyway.
poltergeist.
apparently.
The
So yeah,
absolute
Wakanga, and the other merchant princes are all gonna pour a like glass of wine for everybody, and we're all just gonna have like a brief little drink. And Wakanga is gonna say, "Chult."
I said a little bit.
It says, "In the name of
Oh,
Uptown, we
Chult.
will defeat it." I'll nod and then head through the or you guys can head through the portal whenever you're ready.
a dick. Got
Everybody
him.
ready?
No.
Well, if anybody
I'm going
doesn't
to
know,
be-
I forgot to go to this. That's what Port 9s are looking like. Okay.
I turn to Zoranji and say, "Make sure that prophecy comes
Angus.
true."
Make sure what?
I said, "Make sure that prophecy comes true."
Yeah.
So I thought it was also for killing Dindar.
Right, do you guys see that picture? As you guys show up, immediately the heat coming from peaks of flame are just like ridiculous. Like, it's just immediately the temperature change when you step through the portal. You're like, holy shit! And there's like ash and there's raining. What? All right.
Yeah.
No, this looks like something you can take a picture of when you're like having fun fire.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. The ass from all the fire causes me to cough a little bit.
A bunch. It looks just like that.
unimaginable. Do you know how many
Yeah, it
times
literally
I've
looked like the
started?
world's on fire. I was like, holy shit, the world's fucking on fire.
Do you know how many times I've started like almost like uncorrigible? Is that a word?
I don't know if that's the right word to use.
Well, either way, started way too deep fires. Twice.
Yeah.
At least 3 times. I lit a dumpster on fire. I lit
Heard that.
another dumpster on fire.
What the fuck
And I
did
lit
you do
another
that for?
dumpster on fire.
Like, what the hell? Why did you do that?
I don't know. I've got issues, man. About pyro.
You admitted it all on live stream.
Nah, it's all cool. Nobody died. Thank God. It was close. It was close.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, so let's keep going. For Chris did something else.
Fuck
Alright.
you, David.
The fires that Milk started caused Ubo to cough a little bit
Hey guys,
from the ash.
A little bit drunk. Sorry, Lucas.
we're
Go ahead.
it's all show up at the bottom of the peaks of flame, right in front of the gate. Like not the gate, but the cave, the entrance that apparently the gate is in somewhere far into the mountain. And just want to like proceed inside, or do you just want to wait out here until the enemy shows up?
Wait, what?
I think we wait for everyone to show up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first thing that happens after maybe 10 to 15 minutes, Chultans, like Chultan warriors, start coming in from Port Nyanzaru, and they just keep coming through the portal. About 200 when they finally come. And
Alright.
say what?
Does everyone
It's
else
alright.
hear this, or like, am I just like not hearing it?
Music?
No, you talking.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear him talking.
Is my shit
Okay.
breaking up?
You're breaking up on my end.
What about you, David? Okay, hold on.
It sounds pretty alright on my end.
Yeah, he sounds fine on mine.
I'm just.
I mean, he's the goddamn DM. Like, I expect to hear every little bit.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try using my
Tidbit.
phone first. If that works, then
I think the music's also a little bit loud.
I turned it down. Hold on. Let me try just exiting this first.
Window.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that better? So it's better.
This is better.
So yeah, that happens. The 200 soldiers show up. About 5 minutes later, 50 grungs from Omu and also Drunglung or whatever the fuck that place is called show up. And then you guys might want to write this down. Whoever has a piece of paper or something ready for this. In fact,
Oh,
everybody.
fuck. All the things not to have.
Oh.
I ain't got shit.
Somebody's gonna need to write this down.
David. Write shit down, bitch.
Wait.
Yeah, he is, actually. That's not even a lie. I wish I had. Oh, la, 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 la. I wish I
Alright,
had
hit me.
Ubo.
Actually, no, never mind. Hold on. I just forgot about something.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry. No, hold on. Everybody, look at Discord. This is all the forces that show up through the portal that Artis went and managed to get from the list. Yeah. Umbara was actually already there, so she's there with you guys, the fire giant. And then at some point while these groups are coming through, Cinderlore, known as Cinder, lands down in front of you guys a giant red dragon that flies over Chult and basically just offers her services to like defend Chult, which is extremely surprising because she's pretty fucking evil.
Oh, okay.
But it's one of those situations where the guys say what? Those are some of the good Yuan-Ti.
Mm.
Right, they were just there and just following what everybody else is doing just so they could survive.
Gotcha.
You know what we should have done?
Huh.
We should have gotten those goblins from that one island that Milk ended up basically conquering.
Yeah. I don't think artists ever went there though, so
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy's
But it's off the
here.
coast of Chult.
Jeremy just went into the wrong chat.
Did he?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy?
There he is.
Hey, Jeremy.
Nice.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Mr. Thick Cock Crane? What's up, baby?
God damn.
I mean,
How you doing,
that's a way to
Here.
greet him.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
I think that boy's cock ring is thicker than my dick.
Alright, guys.
Damn.
Might be.
So, Jeremy, we're all at the base of the Peaks of Flame with a huge army.
What?
We're at the base of the Peaks of Flame, and we have a huge army, and we're about to set them up to battle. And so, you guys all need to look at Discord and tell me where you want these units to be. There's 5 locations. Outside of the cave of the Peaks of Flame, that's like where the main battle should take place. When you guys go inside the cave, there's a set of underground ruins, which it would be a good place to like set up some archers maybe or something like that, and another good spot to defend. There's kind of like 5 choke points that they have to get through.
Where are we looking?
Oh, so we're basically doing like a whole balloon tower defense sort of deal to keep them from getting to the iron doors.
Yeah, and there's another passage right behind the ruins that lead to giant like stalagmite forest. And I actually have a map for that, and you guys will need to set up traps wherever you can. And then after that is the lava river. It's basically just a huge lava river, and there's a bridge, and on the other side there's like a little stone wall that you guys will have cover with. And the last one is the iron doors, which is the final stand. If she even touches the iron doors, then it's game over. Dendar gets out. You guys need to look at all those forces and tell me where you want to place them.
Hmm. Well, the fire giant definitely should be left outside, as well as the red dragon.
Who's that going? Is that me? No, I'm not muted. Lucas.
Is it me?
It might be.
Oof.
No, I think it's actually Geo's.
Ah, shit. Hold on.
Somebody say something.
Dick. We both said the same thing. Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yeah. Oh, irony, is that what that was?
You guys placed Cinder outside and the fire giant. Who else do you want to place outside? Because that's where the main force needs to be at least.
Yeah. What do these people have? Like missiles or?
I mean, it's like
Whatever.
between like archers and warriors and like spellcasters. So there's like a good collection of everybody. But yeah, if you're looking at each unit, the Chultans are just basically regular people. The lizard folk use like guerrilla warfare and poison weapons and ranged weapons. Grungs kind of do the same thing. The Order of the Gauntlet are all paladins. Yuan-Ti are like spies. They're kind of like the lizard folk and grungs. Aarakocras are the flying bird people. There were only 5 that were willing to come from the monastery. And they fight with ranged weapons. And then there were 5 trained dinosaurs that
the Chultans brought with them.
What about Ubo's boo thing?
Ubo's what? Oh yes. I don't think she would come.
Okay.
He's too busy protecting the prince and princess.
I mean,
The
if
19
Uber
turtles.
does it right, she will. Oh,
The 19 turtles came from the snout of Omgar. They're here to help. There's 12 salamanders, which was kind of surprising too. The same with the terrafolk in the wild dwarves, which there's 30 terrafolk, led by Jet, which is that black terrafolk from the monastery. 7 flaming fist mercenaries, 17 Batiri goblins, and they brought the shield guardian Vorn with them.
Well, the Order of the Gauntlet being paladins, I think they should definitely be outside with the main force.
Okay.
I think the lizard folk, grunts, and UNT being more of like a real warfare range kind of thing should probably be sitting out in the underground ruins.
Okay. So UNT and Grung and ruins.
Well, we could maybe use some artillery units like that in the main force. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe have like the lizard folk be in the main force, and then the grungs and the UNT are in the underground ruins.
All right.
Aarakocra definitely need to be outside because they're not going to be useful inside.
I keep hitting the roof. All right.
I guess everyone else also be outside.
Say what?
I guess everyone else should also be outside.
All right. You don't want to place anybody else anywhere else. There's still the stalagmite forest and lava river, the iron doors.
I feel like it'd be kind of a waste taking people away from the main fight. It's like having some people in the underground ruins help cover our escape.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Also, you could place the people that are in your actual main group in there, or some of them. Like if you wanted to, the sea salt scamps could take place at the could take over the bridge at least. Up to you guys.
Oh, y'all. Believe in you.
I'll put Funky Monkey. It'd be really deep in there. Like you said, there was like a lever or something to control the bridge for the lava river.
There's no lever, but I'll put them in there just because it's funny.
Yeah, put Funky Monkey near the lava river.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. Do you guys have any suggestions?
And what about you guys?
Was laggy.
Is this music too loud, guys?
what music?
Can you not hear it?
I can't even hear it on my end, so it's for me at least. But
Be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
No, music's fine.
so let me just catch myself up a little bit here. So we're putting all these different groups in different positions for the battle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You can technically, put them all in one spot, but if they get past that force, then there's nobody to defend it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Except for Funky Monkey, apparently.
Well, also the people in the underground ruins.
Oh yeah, and then once they get past those groups, there's 3 more spots that would be good spots to defend from. Either way, before we do that, I guess I show you this.
So like if Fenthaza goes to those iron,
Yeah, if she gets to the iron doors, it's like game over.
yeah.
So you guys see most of the map.
Yeah, we'd have to contend with Dendar if she gets to the iron doors.
Yeah. This map right here that you guys see. Also, whenever Chris gets back, explain that to him. You guys just basically look at every single thing that you have and just try and put up traps in locations. Just write down wherever you want what you want to put up. I'm going to use the bathroom.
I don't know where they're coming in from.
Hmm.
But yeah, Gio, have you worked on your character at all for the SFL game?
I have. His name is Thanatos, the bringer of Hades.
Thanatos, the Bringer of Hades. That's pretty cool. What class are you thinking of?
Hold on, give me a second. He's a tiefling actually, and he's
Okay.
Oh my god, I was literally like with Tiefling Bard. I was thinking, oh my god.
no, it's yeah, his name is Thanatos, the bringer of Hades. He's a tiefling, a sorcerer 6.
This is really cool. I think almost everyone in the game, in the group is a sorcerer. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I depicted my character as like the I wouldn't say like the Grim Reaper, but more like a bounty hunter for Hades.
Souls that have escaped Hades.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that does happen a few times in Greek history.
Do what?
I said, yeah, that's pretty cool because it does actually happen a few times in Greek history. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, your connection. For whatever reason, your connection goes out a little bit. Imagine it makes you like it just jumbles all of your words.
It really does.
Well,
Yeah, that's why I was
really
like,
So weird.
Yeah, it's been doing that. Have you guys placed
So weird.
So yeah, everybody that's here, look at the map and use the little text on the left side to write down what kind of trap or something you want to put up. Chris, now's your moment to shine to put in some gelatinous cubes.
Oh shit.
So
Where are they
I
coming
think
in from?
bottom left.
Okay.
Gelatinous
And-
cubes everywhere.
They're
Everywhere.
coming in. They're
Anywhere
coming
you
in
see
bottom.
it, there's a gelatinous cube.
You can place 4 of them. So where do you want to put them?
There, and there.
You gotta write. You gotta use something. Write it down or just put something. Draw a little green or blue cube or something.
There.
Well, you do it. This is what you guys need to write this shit down on the map. This is you placing trap. Look at everything you guys have, and
let's there.
I'm
Yeah.
still not going to do anything. You're not helping.
Holy fuck.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Well.
Let's just say they're like wherever I want them. Right?
Oh wait. I have the marvelous pigments. I could probably draw some traps too.
Yeah. I've drawn pits before and also ballistas in my uncle's game. Anybody else have ideas? Like,
I
Jeremy?
think a pit
David?
sounds like a good idea.
Can I put my jar of this iron she opens it on her?
Like a bucket.
Only a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
again. My pluses. What is that? Dexterity, so that's 5, so 15 and 18.
Close. You'd probably set the jar up and it would fall off and you'd catch it again before it hit the ground. It's just not enough space to actually balance it correctly. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would your first reaction be when you actually walked into the room and saw the iron doors for the first time?
You're like, why the fuck is this unguarded?
Oh no, that's what Umbara was there, the fire giant. That was her job with several others, but she was the last one. And she was standing there when you guys came in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how come, like, that's it? That's it? That one person? You just brought a whole army because you know that one person was a fucking job.
Hey, she was a fire giant. She got caught in a diamond, but she was still going back to hell.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, but yeah, alright. You guys need to actually set some traps down. Like somebody write something down or draw something.
I'll draw.
Yeah.
I'll draw a
Jeremy.
circle
Animals.
right near the entrance here, and I'll get it.
Yeah, write down a text or use the paintbrush.
Traps for animals work just
Yeah, use literally anything you have. If you have ball bearings, any kind of just stupid shit that you could pour on the ground like grease, anything.
Can I have Artist Simmer make a that is
Ice wall.
by the iron? Yeah, by the iron door.
Yeah.
And I want him to have a snow cloud there. And I'm gonna summon a
He's gonna make a bunch of snow, except it might melt in here. You would
I
have
think
to
the iron doors are past the lava river.
If you wanted to, he could probably change this by creating a blizzard and dropping the temperature in here, and it would only last for a certain amount of time. Like maybe.
Hey, what if I gave him my pile of never melting snowballs?
Okay, that might help.
I have
Oh.
mine.
How many do you have?
Just realizing Jeremy's here.
Did you?
Did I?
Yes. Yeah, he only had one never in it.
Well, yeah.
I literally have it written down.
You guys want artists to try and create this into a little winter wonderland, which will also make it a little harder for them to get through because they'll be sliding on ice.
I mean, won't that make it harder for her, guys?
Yeah. But he could make ice walls, like right here, right before you guys, if you need to fall back that far.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Anybody else trap idea?
Just follow me, David.
Did Seth Luffy die?
Chef Fluffy's still alive.
Okay.
Laugh.
Where's the entrance to this? Like, where they can?
Where the pit is. Where Brandon drew the pit.
Which way's the iron?
It's right here. Like that's. No, that it goes up to the lava river at that point.
He's like, okay, that's just not okay.
Do we have time to dig a pit right here?
Yeah, Brandon can also make one. Some paint very quickly.
Yeah, I made a pit near the entrance.
If you make one here, like right about where the iron door is, I can line it with that predator net. If they fall through that, that should kill them.
Yeah.
Predator net fucking pretty much slices anything it's thrown on.
Oh yeah.
You could probably put it here near the entrance of the stalagmite thing.
Yeah, I was like, can't we just like hang it above the door so that like when she opens it falls off?
Or just fucking block the door with it.
This is some fucking Home Alone shit. What the?
Yeah, you do have a shitload of ball bearings, don't you?
Yeah, right. Remember, look at your
Yeah.
stuff, and I mean, this is the time to use this stuff. You don't, if you've been saving it for something in particular, this is it.
I just don't know where I can put them. not. Hey, okay, actually, I have this idea.
This. Gee.
I want to spread them all across like
All right. Go ahead and write down ball bearings. Chris.
Should we cover the pit with something?
Chris,
I feel like we should cover the pit with something.
Yeah, draw 4 blue squares, Chris, wherever you want your gelatinous cubes to be.
Wait, what? One more time, Lucas.
Draw 4 blue squares wherever you want your gelatinous cubes to be.
You mean click on it, or?
Just look on the left side where it shows the little paintbrush, and then go to freehand, and then just draw 4 little blue squares.
Okay, yeah, I don't. Oops. I'm trying. Didn't work.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna put
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
just okay. You see all the yellow and blue, fucking.
Yeah, I'll just
shit.
drop it.
Okay, just one in each corner.
Like
Make it easy.
inside the yellow and blue.
Outside.
Okay.
We'll make it that easy.
All right.
Sorry, I'm not that good at this.
All right. So this will
Yeah,
be
like that. Exactly.
So I want to use my thimble, my green thumb thimble,
Perfect.
and build a wall right here.
All right. Write down plant wall on a text.
And also, you put your little wire bed over here.
Yeah, don't forget to write all this down just so I can see it.
Well, is it gonna let me? It's not letting me put the text down.
It's not. Mark wherever you want it, and I'll do it.
Hold on. Like right in there.
Okay.
It's been a week. Can I use my aim with this dragon one yet?
It has not been a week.
You said it's not been a week.
Yeah, right about there.
Okay.
Can I put can I put a tin of travelers above the entrance where they come in so it falls on their head?
If you can balance it on something, once again, give me it with disadvantage.
I was about to say you get a 1, it just falls on yourself.
A 19 in them?
Yeah, too bad. Alright. You guys done setting up traps, or are you still going?
You do some more. Alright. So,
Yeah.
I still have 3 bars. Bars. I still have 3 jars of bat shit from the that little cave with the little werewolf adventure.
Yeah.
I still have the bat shit.
What do you want to do with it?
Like it's. Oh. I don't know. Maybe I could like spread the bat shit. I don't know. Maybe just like toss it over the wires of the pit, so maybe some of it will cling onto the wires, so that they will also get fucking bat shit in their wounds.
And they'll get infected. They'll
Oh
go
my
like
God.
Alright.
So, what all are we fighting?
All you know is Fanthazo is heading here with her UNT supporters. You're not sure.
Hmm.
Oh God! All right. What's on?
I wanna summon my flame elemental and put her right about here.
All right. I'll write that down.
Lord.
Yeah, I have a copy that says,
Oh, do ya?
All right.
Did I ever learn? Did I finish learning the one with the what was it? Venom? Was it venom or acid?
You were still. Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day. The guy that was teaching you died in that fight with Rosnasi, so you're like halfway done, and he died. So you at least know that it exists, and you can probably find somebody somewhere that'll teach you.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be sad. You do have your jar of endless bees. Do you want to set it up in here somewhere?
Yeah,
Jeremy?
I think. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Alright.
Whether or not I want to fucking kill you.
I'll roll to save.
Yeah, let's do the bees like right about here. That way it'll help block off this area. 'Cause right now that's the only thing we've got that's going to the iron gate that's not being guarded.
Yeah.
Boom.
Like maybe right there is good.
Right there.
Right there where you got it, yeah.
Just maybe.
should I summon? Use my knife to like lay out a huge spot.
That's up to you because
That's
remember
cool.
it spreads too. But then again, it might not matter down here.
It'd be worth it. Yeah.
It'd be worth it. Can I summon that swarm inside?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do it. People are just gonna come in, slip, go into a thing, and just get fucked up by plants.
All right. So, can I use my pigments to draw a tripwire, then draw an anvil?
Yeah.
Anvil, like some rope, and then put it over the
Yeah.
tripwire.
Place that wherever you want.
Some Looney Tunes trap.
This whole fight's about to be stupid. The big fight, and then when I get to the trap part, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my venomous snake right here.
Oh,
Okay.
there goes the venomous.
I forgot I had that.
Yeah, didn't you buy that from like
Yeah.
Antonio?
Yeah. Anybody want a badass blueberry? I got 10 left.
Yeah, now is definitely a good time to eat those if you want.
I'll take one.
Oh, that's a good point.
What type of badass blueberry?
It's just the regular badass blueberry.
Okay.
I might as well take one.
Alright. Let me open up this list.
What? Let's
I have 6 left.
I'll give Geo and Ubo one since they.
Are you
don't
guys
have
gonna go ahead and eat them?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and eat one too. Fuck it.
Thank you kindly, friend.
I might get lucky and summon something.
The Looney Tunes.
Anvil trap.
Alright.
Damn it.
Roll me a six-sided forever is eating a badass blueberry.
3.
Alright, right here.
I'm gonna eat it when I need it.
Alright. Alright. Once again,
it's
Vestin's done this
6?
twice now.
Hey, baby.
Vestin, you've done this twice now. You ate a badass blueberry and you summoned the ODST squad, except this time all the ones that didn't die show up. So that would be Mickey and Dutch at this point showed up.
We.
You're probably like, what the fuck?
Yeah, after all that time being lost, they just showed up.
Well, we should probably put the ODST right there, or Yeah, right behind
Hey,
where
this would be a good place for them to be in the stalactite forest.
You may need to warn them about where all the traps are.
Yeah. All right, so where at?
Let's put them. Let's put them right here.
Okay. Second. All right. And then Milk, you rolled a 6. Wow, that's exactly what you wanted right now. Is a keg of beer that lasts 12 hours.
A what?
A keg of beer.
And that's what David rolled 6 too. Goddamn.
Then 2 kegs of beer show up, I guess.
Yeah.
What did you roll, Tyrannus?
That's like
In
what it is. I'm about to take another.
You rolled a what?
Sorry, I
Take another
actually
blueberry.
dropped my I dropped my controller, so I didn't hear anything would just happen.
No.
They summoned 2 kegs of beer.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, and some ODSTs. What did you roll on yours?
Wait.
Roll a 6-sided die.
Jesus.
What am I rolling for beer
Yeah.
right now?
Roll a fucking 6-sided die. Oh my god, I'm fucking rolling for him.
I got a 10.
Off a 6-sided dice?
You got a 7?
It says 10.
He got a 6, we got 3.
Oh my
We got 3
God.
fucking kegs of beer.
It says 10 for me.
But we said roll a
Why does this-
6-sided die.
Oh,
Jesus
6. My
Christ.
bad.
Holy fuck.
God damn it.
I got a 12.
That was incredible.
You get 12 now.
Oh no, wait! I fucked up. I rolled the wrong thing. Shit, my bad. I am so
6,
sorry.
dude.
My fuck, dude.
Okay. Shit, my bad.
You're killing Chris.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
10.
You just
Bro, I don't know which one it is. There's so many diagrams in here. I don't know.
Go to.
There's so many. There's
Are
so
you-
many-
Where are you at? What are you on? What are you rolling on?
I'm rolling on the.
God.
Jesus.
Are you
I'm not
rolling
even
on
on-
D&D
Yeah, I'm
Beyond?
rolling. I'm rolling. Yeah, I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yahtzee? What's jump to Yahtzee?
Bro,
Alright, does
I'm not
somebody want to roll for
familiar.
them? Yeah, do you want somebody to roll for you?
Yeah, just fuck it. Yeah. At this point, fuck it. Just somebody roll.
Somebody roll for them.
God damn it.
The prettiest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I think Jeremy rolled
Bro,
a
I
6.
can't even.
Well,
Bro,
okay.
all the images on here look the exact same. It's so confusing.
It's the
You
second
rolled a
one from
6
hey,
too?
Geo. It's the second one from the bottom where when you click on that dice, there's a pyramid and then a square. Click on the square.
Right.
It's the fucking I feel fucking stupid right now.
It
It even says D6.
Oh, for
when you
fuck's
click on it.
sake. It's a 4. It's a 4. Fuck's
Alright, hold on. 4 is, a Jaguar
Jesus
car
Christ.
appears in front of you, Tyrannus.
Holy shit!
I feel so...
We got a car. David, we got a
We don't know how to
car.
drive it. Well, Milk might know how to drive it.
Milk knows how to drive it.
Alright, if that's enough, blueberry shit, do you guys want to go ahead and jump to the battle? A random tidal wave shows up, shooting in one direction and doesn't do any damage.
It washes
It
the
just
best off.
disappeared immediately, so it's just a waste of a tidal wave.
I think Chris died.
Sorry. It's so funny.
God damn it.
I-
God.
What do you think I feel?
No. Here I am. Go ahead.
This is going to be that moment where they like cut out a clip of Geo not knowing what dice to roll on YouTube when we get famous.
God
I'm
damn
gonna
it.
kill a Joe. Joe gonna get
God
his
damn
ass
it.
eaten.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
All right,
I
so
feel so
Just
fucking
fall.
dumb right now.
I love you, Gio.
Fuck you guys.
I'm gonna beat them sheep.
What are you looking at your D&D Beyond on your phone or?
Yeah, on my phone.
Beyond.
Okay.
just to show you guys, that's what Cinder looks like, the dragon that's helping you.
Oh, it's cute.
Also, who wants
Okay.
to fight as Cinder in this next fight?
Go ahead.
You'll be
my
using-
guy.
You'll be using your character and Cinder, whoever wants to fight with Cinder.
I'll fight him.
All right, look up the stats for a red dragon then.
Shit.
Yeah, you're fighting as him.
That's him.
Yeah, exactly. Fighting as
Wait,
him.
what?
You're gonna be
Fighting
him.
as him?
Yes.
Oh, I
You're
thought I
gonna
was
play a
fighting
dragon.
him.
No, he's on our
Basically,
side.
this is just this is something you guys can do. You don't have to. It's you can play as your character and the dragon if somebody wants to.
I mean, if you don't
Oh,
want
I'm
to,
just
I
gonna
want
play
to.
my character then.
Oh, I won't play as the dragon.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
You want to play Ugo?
Yeah.
All right, nice. Yeah, look up red dragon stats then. And your entire force, as you guys get everything set up, all the people set up where you want them to be, you are just sitting there staring out at the distance as the sun starts to slowly go down, and you're all sitting there talking about this fight that's about to happen. And what do you guys want to say to each other?
I hope I don't
Yeah,
die
I'll let-
again.
You ever seen a Gromadigan?
Is it adult, ancient, or?
Adult. And yeah, when you say that, Coltrane looks at you, Vestin, just goes like, "Dude, I've died like 5 times now."
Don't brag.
He's like, "I'm not bragging, man. It fucking sucked each time."
Whose ass?
Well, this might be the last time. We're all out of roses to revive, and I'm all out of spells at the level. So, if you die, you die.
I do think it's pretty interesting how all the roses and shit you used and all of his resurrection spells all kind of like the other person that could bring people back all ended like right when you got to the end. So now like the stakes are really high. Anything else you guys want to say? Because there's still a little bit
Listen
more,
up, all of you.
Say we take a drink since we got 3 kegs of beer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
What were you gonna say, Tyrannus?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted with the beer. Anyway, listen up, all of you. This is the fight of our lives. If she gets to those iron doors, that is it. The world is done as we know it. So, who's going to drink with me?
Yeah, everyone's gonna cheer and drink. Yeah, everyone's like nervous and shaking a little bit, and they think just one drink will probably help with this.
Yeah.
And not all of you
Beer,
will
just
make
drink
it
some
out.
beer.
Listen. I will make you. I will not promise you a way out. Not all of you will make it out of this fight. But it is a fight worth fighting. If the world ends, then it is all that we know lost. And we cannot allow that. So cheers to all of you fighting by our side against Fenthaza and her incompetent goons. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I love your voice acting. Yeah, your voices are great.
Oh,
Everyone
appreciate
cheers
it.
like crazy. Like the whole group just, like raises up their drinks and like smacks them together, and there's some ale and stuff going everywhere, and everyone's cheering. And yeah, I'd say you get inspiration for that speech too.
That was
Fuck
awesome.
yeah.
Chef Fluffy says, Chef Fluff is terrified to begin another
Fluffy.
battle. Please tell me everything will be alright.
For everybody but you, cat.
Someone, please, just tell me everything will be alright. I'm panicking.
I can't guarantee that.
If we stick
but
to the plan,
whatever happens
everything
will happen
be
in the
alright.
next few hours.
In Tyrannus, you say that, you're like, if you stick with the plan, everything will be alright. And Chef Fluffy looks at you for a minute and goes, Liar!
You're calling me a liar now. Somebody help me from strangling this fool.
But, as you guys are sitting there watching and you finish your drinks and whatnot,
Can you say "suck my dick" in that voice?
what?
What?
Tyrannus, can
Oh,
you say "suck my
Francis.
dick" in that voice?
Oh, Chef Fluffy, how about you go on and suck my dick? I'm tired of your whining, you little shite.
I'll give you
I
a
can't
gold
suck
piece
something
if
that
you
doesn't
suck
exist.
Oh my god, Chef Fluffy.
I got your number.
I will choke the life out of you.
How dare y'all pull out
Trust me, if your dick's sucking anything like her cooking, you don't want it.
How dare y'all pull that out on Chef Fluffy.
Never mind that. Drink, my lads. Let us all find happiness while we can.
I'm ready to fight for Chef Fluffy.
Akala chugs his drink and is like just kind of stares out at everybody and he's like, man, if I knew this would happen when I met you guys, I would have just left you on the dock. He just like nudges you and he's like, duh. He's like, I was just joking.
I love Chef Fluffy. Saranji is a bitch.
Yeah, you guys are sitting there talking, hanging out, and saying your, what could be your last words, who knows. And it starts to get, it starts to feel really weird, like the air, and it starts to almost sound like really strange, like something's coming, and you realize that it's getting like ever so slightly colder, and when you start to look at the sun in the distance, it almost looks like the moon is starting to slowly move in front of it. And as you're watching, you're just like, holy shit, and this giant eclipse just begins to start like right in front of you.
Oh.
And you're like, holy shit, and you can feel it like, shut up, Chris. You can feel it like covering Chult. And like you know that everybody's watching it right now, and in the distance on the mountain in front of you guys, you can see a single figure standing over the mountain in the eclipse. And slowly more and more figures start to rise up next to her, and you can tell it's Fanthaza gazing down at you guys. Yeah, from this distance. And you hear a voice in your head start to say, foretold this world will fall tonight, under a golden star so bright, so bright. Now that star's light shall fade, no longer bright, this final night. The written end displayed in the night serpent's shade. And she just like raises her hand, and you guys watch as multiple shadows just start to like bend out of the eclipse around her, and it starts to build and build, and you realize that her army consists of not just Yuan-Ti, but like literal shadows, like hundreds of them. And more than that, she raises her hand and starts to speak in some ancient language that you guys haven't heard in a long time, or at least Zaranji hasn't. The first time you heard this was when Rosnasi invaded your camp a long time ago. And it wasn't Rosnasi that spoke, you just remember somebody speaking this, and now you realize that it was Fanthaza. She was probably there too. But when she starts to speak this, sounds like she's calling out to something like a very powerful force. and you watch, kind of in horror, as this giant form like comes out of the eclipse and lands like with a giant thud that shakes the world, and you stare up at the figure from legend known as Ishaodao, the Shadow of Uptown. He's basically a giant shadow giant, and he's like. And he starts to slowly walk forward, and at this point, all the forces, like from the shadows, just start shooting forward like quick, like just super quick down the mountain towards you guys. And Ishadow starts to walk towards you all. And Cinder immediately launches into the air and starts flying towards Ishaodao. And your armies are moving towards each other, about to collide. What would you guys like to do?
I want to use. Where are we at? Have you got the map?
Yeah, let me go.
We're outside.
Yeah.
Where are they at? Right here.
Yeah, they're in the black.
So
I mean, yeah.
on this candy that I've got that is magical. Do I have to consume it? Do I throw it?
I think you have to consume it.
Because I've got
them in the back.
I've got a black licorice that casts darkness.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you've got some of that. It would just like be on you if you did that. I'm giving you guys control over your tokens.
And how much of an area does that darkness cover? Just me, or?
Yeah, about whatever a normal darkness spell is. All right, Tyrannus, you're that. Shows you where a family member is or a loved one, just anyone. Where's who? Well, I mean, Cthulhu, she's back in Port Nine Zaru, so you could probably feel that in the middle of this fight. Alright. I gave you guys all control, so just write your names down on your tokens. And if anybody feels like using Artist Simber in this fight, they can.
Okay, so its range is 60 feet and it covers a radius of 15 feet. Sphere.
Okay. So, Vestin, I do want to ask, what would you think about this, an army of shadows, since you spent a while in the bag of holding, in that bag world with the bag man, and there were shadows there? I remember you reacted poorly when you came out and saw them.
Angry and terrified.
Alright, so, everyone roll initiative.
Am I allowed to... Oh,
Say
as
what?
a red dragon, am I allowed to take a legendary action as well?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Alright,
Roll
Milk,
13.
roll initiative.
Working on it. Get. Ow.
What's your roll, Ubo?
I get 20.
What about you, Bestie?
Yeah.
I rolled 13.
Alright.
Um,
What about you, Tyrannus? You just typed in rolling.
Damn it.
Just
Here, hold
click
on,
on the
give
thing
me
that the dice
I
on that.
had to run to the bathroom really quick.
oh,
Alright, here, I got you. Got a 14.
Alright. Chris, you got a 16.
There we go.
Alright, Ubo, you go first. You
Do you want me
see.
to roll for the dragon?
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, go for it.
Or maybe we can take my turn, or like share my
Just
initiative,
Just know that
maybe?
you control the dragon, so let me know what you roll too.
Yeah, do you want me to... Maybe you can just share the initiative with me. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it, actually.
Alright.
You and the dragon go first.
Where are the shades?
Say what?
The shades? Or shadows, or...
Hold on. I thought I had them up. I'll just put a few of them down for showing like groups of them.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one group. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Something else that was coming out behind her. You guys noticed several little things. One of them was a giant Titan boa, and you realized that there were two others. Total of 3 Titan boas in her army. And you notice that there are also other creatures besides that. Vestin, you're used to looking at elementals, so you spot an air elemental between dual forces too. And also it looked like gargoyles, tiny snakes. So, Ubo, what do you want to do?
I think I'll do... I suppose Sacred Flame on one of those groups. Alright.
How many can you hit?
It's just a one individual, so maybe I'll actually just attack. Yeah, or just Falco, I think it's.
You've got some what?
You're lagging.
Yeah, you're lagging a
I
bit.
think maybe I'll just attack Yosalko, or whatever his name is.
Okay. And you're using what spell?
Sacred Flame.
Okay. Is that a saving throw for him?
I'm looking up in my book. It's a dex saving throw. Against
Oh, is it?
17 DC.
So the moonbeam stone that I got, how does that work if I don't have it embedded in my forehead yet?
It wouldn't work yet at all, actually. Please put it in the forehead. Unfortunately. He had a +7, so he was 14 +7.
Okay.
Yeah, he made it.
Damn.
See what happens.
Nothing happens if he...
You know what? I'm gonna give you a chance. If you roll a nat 20, I'll let you put it in your belly button.
What, me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Really?
If you roll a nat 20 right now, I'll let you put it in your belly button. And I'm going. Oh, I really wanted that to work, actually.
What did you roll?
You changed my name to Steven.
Yeah, exactly. Steven Universe.
Steven.
Alright, so Ubo, you cast the speared weapon and it didn't do anything?
Yeah, because he made the save.
Okay.
Someone go
what
to
do
the
you-
dragon.
Alright.
Uh,
Also, this is a
Alright, I think it's
total
good.
pot. Do you want to eat that jelly bean to make a second Ubo? It's just, I just was thinking about that the other day. I was like, oh, he's got that weird jelly bean.
I'm saving it for a really climactic moment.
Alright.
But yeah. I don't know, and even if I use it right now, I mean, he's gonna have the same spell slots you use as I have. And I don't have any spell slots left. But yeah, I'm gonna send her swoop down. They have 80 feet of flying movement.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. There. Yeah, my laptop's really slow right now. At 25, 30, and then I'm gonna do fire breath, and that's a 60-foot cone.
Okay.
Every creature in the area that must make a DC 21 Dex saving throw.
Nice. All right. And how far out can his fire shoot?
It's 60 feet.
Okay, so I would definitely be able to say it'd probably reach about here, I think, right?
Wait. Well, let me see.
Because
I
yeah,
think
he might,
everything here.
might be able to just coat everybody right now with it.
Yeah, I think everything.
Okay. Then I'll roll. Yeah, that should work.
I think it goes off the image definitely with the reins.
We'll say. Let's see. We'll say he shout out made the nat 20, but everybody else failed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it
Everyone
was
else
wisdom?
fails. Okay.
Is that a
So
wisdom?
it was Dex.
Dex. Yeah, everybody else failed then.
And even on a successful one, it's like half damage. So it's going to be 18d6 fire damage.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Alright. Alright. So I think that's like a... Each shout out takes 27, I think that is.
Alright.
And everyone else takes 54.
Okay. So, the first line of shadows as they're breaking through are hit by this hit by this giant firewall coming from the dragon's mouth that just scorches all over them, just starts to kind of just course all the way through the line, and starts to wipe out all the shadows and blocks the very first batch before they even reach any of the humans up front, which is pretty lucky actually. He stopped what could have been something very bad. Hold on a second. The Titan Bow took some damage, but any Shadow took some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Chris! Might be puking. Alright. So yeah, there's just this giant line of fire right now. Brandon, can you put a circle around where there's the fire? Like a red circle?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
After that is Chris. Milk. Milky puke. Don't think about milk while you're puking. Chris. Alright, we'll skip him for now. Tyrannus, you're up next.
Alright.
Yeah, that oval is the fire.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so we're fighting against the shadow thing.
Took out the first line, but we're moving up.
To be honest, I don't really know what Tyrannus could do against like. I'll just go right through.
there is a Titan bow up front. There's Yuan T shooting from the back. There's this giant shadow dragon. Either way, if you have magic, you know you can hit them. And you do have a scimitar that does radiant damage, which is very strong.
That is
That's double
true. Yes.
Yeah.
On that note, I think I'm gonna go and use the scimitar against that snake.
Okay. Move your character. Which, yeah, I didn't. This is your character right here. Yeah, actually, there is a big line of fire right here. Yeah. Yeah, the Titan boa is like hanging over the fire, like screeching and like kind of roaring, and it's literally on fire right now. You can like see the fire like burning into its scales, scorching it.
Tyrannus has feared no demons.
He could fight the shadows instead, because those are within your range. It's up to you.
I mean, I guess I can go in. Yeah, here. Let me just go ahead and head for the shadows. But
Okay.
I mean, is that really going to do anything though with the shadows? Because it will just go. They're shadows. Wouldn't it just go right through them?
Radiant damage does double damage to shadows.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, I'll go and do that.
Yeah. So these
Okay,
two groups of shadows, there's probably like 30 between both of these, and they're moving towards you guys. And as they kind of reach you, they punch through your first line of humans very quickly. I don't think they were expecting to fight something like this, and so their weapons just go through them. And all they have to do is just touch all these humans, like maybe 30 humans, and they all fall. And then they immediately all turn into shadows once they die. And so there's 30 extra.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, 30 extra that appear. So right there, and they start to like swarm towards you guys. And it was so quick how fast it happened. You actually kind of startled. You were like, "Holy shit! What the?"
Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely want to take out my scimitar and take out at least a few of them as I can. Yeah.
All right. I'll say for this particular moment, you get double your normal attacks for that weapon.
Alright, cool. So I'm assuming attack roll.
Yep.
I got a 15.
All right. That hits. Give me some damage.
14.
All right, your first attack, you're just like swinging wildly, just cutting shadow after shadow down, and like just over and over and over and over, and you end up realizing that you just took down like 14 of them, and like technically your first attack, but we're kind of making things go a little quicker for big battles like this.
Mm-hmm.
So for your first attack, you managed to basically just take down 14 of them as you just slashed into them. So give me some more.
Wait, is it still me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and. Yeah, I'm gonna go and throw in another attack then.
Okay, keep going.
Got 12.
That's a hit. Damage.
Nice. Oof. 7.
It's still 7 of them. Slash 7 more down. You're getting a little bit slower after that. That first initial. You kind of like put everything you had in that first initial attack, but you're able to keep them back before they reach the rest of you guys. You still have a couple more attacks.
All right. Got a 13.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, Ubo, I guess you should have had an attack too. Sorry, we'll give you an extra one.
And
Next
for
time.
damage... Oh, shit. I got a 20.
Holy shit!
Damn!
You just kind of go crazy after a minute. You like kind of start to feel yourself losing it, but then you just get that second adrenaline rush, and you're just like, start cutting through them. And you guys are watching, Tyrannus just cutting through this like wave of shadows that are coming after him.
You demons will not haunt me anymore.
Yeah, there's just like flashing radiant damage as he's like blasting through them, and it's like kind of blinding. It looks like strobe lights almost, like as darkness is heading towards you, and these creatures are shrieking as he's cutting through them. And you get one more attack.
Bastards up.
Say what?
Fuck those shadow bastards up.
Oh yeah.
They've haunted me for far too.
I don't even want to hear you say nothing about being haunted by shadow creatures.
He's been in the bag of holding. I said we're going to do that before we move on to book 3 also. There's no way we can't.
Alright, let me go on attack roll. I got a 12.
Hits.
And damage... 11.
Miss. Yeah, the last one you kind of just swing and miss a couple of the shadows as they shoot past you towards the...
That was his damage.
Oh. My bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that you rolled that. My bad, dude. No, I was looking at something else, and I was thinking about something that I like how I needed to roll something or not roll, but think about something that was going to happen in particular, and then I forgot about it for a second. But yeah, you slice 11 more shadows down as they're coming towards you, and that definitely took some out of you, like some exhaustion level. You took an exhaustion level for that, but yeah, you
I can imagine,
yeah, you were just like, holy shit. Killed a shit ton of shadows, and
fucking went ape shit right
you definitely
there.
inspired the NPCs around you, like the bunch of the Chultans and lizard folk are going crazy, and your kobolds are still swimming around. They're like, we will make you proud this day, and the kobolds start charging forward. And after that, we go to Vestin.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna load up my firebow with the. Where are my arrows?
Kill this group of shadows right here. Tyrannus.
There. Okay. I'm gonna load it up with one of my light arrows,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna shoot for this little fucking snake guy right here.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
And don't be a 1. Hey, a 10. It's not a 1.
That any pluses?
Let's see. Oh yeah. Using my bow. So I had that shit up. What'd I do with it? Hold on. I gotta find my screen.
No worries.
+9 to hit on longbow.
That hits then.
All right. So 1d8 +4 for the arrow damage. +4. That's 8.
Damage in total?
8. That was 8 total on that one.
Okay.
You know, it was a light arrow, so I don't know if it affect any of the shadows that are around it.
Oh, yeah, actually. I won't say that it affected them like damage-wise, but it made them split apart from where they're at. Like it kind of forced them away. So these two are gonna fall back right here. Since light doesn't technically do damage, it just usually makes things do that. But it did push them back. And now the snake is also glowing.
Alright. And on
You
fire.
Yeah, and you got more shots.
Let's see. So 20 plus 9 to hit. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
1d8 plus 4. 5 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
What do I need to roll for the fire damage? Would it be like a 6 or an 8?
We'll do 8.
Alright. Roll it twice for the fire damage. And 8 on the first one, 3 on the second. So 11 total on fire damage.
Nice.
And he's glowing even more.
Yeah. All right. Chris, are you there? All right. Zoranji, your turn. Yeah, that hits. You are aiming for this serpent, right? Okay, yeah. Give me some damage. No. Yeah. Okay. See. Anything else you have, Zoranji? Any allies that you want to use, maybe? It's up to you. Okay. Oh, yeah, I probably should have mentioned that. Silk Surgeon just vanished one day. Yeah. Like, you realize he didn't come into the place with you. After he parted ways from your body, he just kind of vanished. Oh, well, maybe. Who knows? We'll
have his
figure that
friendship.
out.
You have his companionship.
But the shadows all start to say what? Coltrane would be able to just damage them regardless because he's from the Feywild. He has like magical properties about his fists and stuff. But also yeah, Little Bitch died at night, but he came back too, which is kind of weird in the eclipse, and it's night's not falling, so like he's been able to stay here because of this. But you guys start to realize you're being slowly surrounded by the shadows as they're pushing in, and Chultans are trying to keep them back, and they're just getting brought down, and more shadows are starting to pop up where the Chultans die, and the lizard folk are keeping their range. Arrows are like falling out of the sky from Finthaz's UNTs, and they're missing most of the time, but occasionally they strike a target, and you see some of the NPCs going down, some of the lizard folk, and some of the grung, and the Batiri goblins, they're actually managing to put up a pretty good fight. Vorn, the shield guardian, has like 30 arrows stuck in him, and he's still fighting. It looks like he's going to be able to take a lot of damage, so he's like right up here at the front. And we're going to jump back to... Actually, hold on. Titan Bow is going to move in.
Well.
Well... Sorry, Chris. You should have been here to protect your character. It was the closest one to the Titan bow. This just made sense. Everyone, sorry. Yeah, that definitely hits. It definitely hits Chris's character. It's gonna bite him. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that doesn't mean it can't swallow him though.
Hmm.
Okay. So Chris's dex, I remember it being. Yeah, you guys watch the Titan bow just grab milk and lift him up in the air and just swallow him whole. Doesn't necessarily mean. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's totally fine, but he's been
You
swallowed.
could probably
by
kill the
Titan.
bow from the inside.
Yeah. These shadows are going to move up and attack Artis Cimber. Yeah, they might be able to do some damage, maybe. Okay, one of them rolled a 15. They do some damage. Let's see. Okay, so 9 damage on Artis Cimber, and he loses a bit of strength. Let's see how much strength he loses from that. 2 strength. Man, shadows fucking suck. He kind of like staggers back a little bit as these shadows wound him. And see, one of them is also going to move up. One of these groups is going to move up towards you, Veston. They're going to take attack. What does Veston think when these things are coming towards him, even though they miss?
Get away!
One group heads towards you, Zoranji. They're going to take an attack.
Oh, goodness.
17.
Did you send me the stats on that sword that I picked up from Rosna Sea?
Yeah. I sent you a picture of it. So you
On
took 7
Facebook or-
damage. I think it's on your Facebook Messenger. You took 7 damage, Zoranji, and you lost 1 point of strength temporarily. Another group of shadows shoots up next to you, Ubo.
No.
Damn it. Let's see. That's 4 to hit. Yeah, is there a 4? Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, yeah, then they miss. These shadows go up to you, Tyrannus. 3.
Alright.
They miss. They're just too busy, like, staying away from your scimitar. You're kind of, like, still trying to take breath after your massive slaughter of shadows, and you're just holding your scimitar up, and the light is keeping them back. We're not even gonna... I don't know if Yana should have been here, so... Yeah, we're gonna attack her. She should have been here. I didn't mean to roll that. We're just gonna use the 20-sided, so 12. Yeah, I don't think that was her AC, so that misses. Yeah, you guys are being swarmed by shadows at this point. Do you want to try to retreat because you see even more coming in?
I have a Channel Divinity that can probably wipe out most of these guys.
Okay. It is your turn.
I'll pop that, and then we can see what we do.
You'll do what?
I said I'll pop that, and we can see what we want to do.
Okay. So what do I need to roll?
Give me a moment. Oh, I actually have 2. I actually have 2 of these pop things I can use. Some of these Destroy Undead.
Say that again.
You're cutting out
I'm going to
real
use
bad.
Destroy Undead,
Okay.
and every creature I can see or hear within 30 feet.
Within within 3 feet
That's
or
a
30?
30.
Okay.
Everyone that you see or hear within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw.
So I'd say probably these two
And
and these two.
oh
And
no, it's all of these saves. I actually measured it with the ruler. I think you'd see this.
Oh shit!
These are all like
All right,
20
nice.
feet.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
See.
I don't. Lucas, you didn't send me the stats on that.
Look up Rosnasi's Flame Tongue Sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Roll.
And then I'm assuming that their CR is 1/2 or lower, because I think I used this to wipe out some
Their
damage
what?
before. And I assume that their CR is 1/2 or lower, because I used this to wipe out some status before.
You said their CR?
Yeah. I'm assuming their challenge rating is 1/2 or lower, because I used this to wipe out some status before.
Hey, I can barely hear you. If you need to, type it out. Let me know how many made that. Or is it? Because I don't know if it's based off of yours or challenge rating. Oh, okay. Yeah. 1/2. It's 1/2. Okay. EC 17. Only one of them made it. What does it mean when one makes it?
They run. Well, they have to get away from me as much as they can for the next minute.
Yeah, so those shadows right there fall back. Everybody help me X out the rest of these shadows. It might just be me then.
Yeah, it won't let me.
So yeah, Ubo, what does this look like when you cast this spell with this many shadows? Describe it. Probably over 100.
I snap off my Eldath necklace from my neck. I raise it in the air, and I say, "Eldath, protect us!" And then a big orb of a radiant light comes out and fries all of these shadows.
Nice. It's just like a blinding shockwave, yeah, and all these shadows just like disintegrate. And there's a moment of just bright light and a cleared like path in front of you with no enemies, and you watch as even more shadows start to like come out of the tree lines and heading towards you guys. So the moment of relief didn't last very long. That was awesome though. You just killed a shit ton of shadows. That was a good use of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. E-Shadow is
True.
also gonna attack first though.
Right now.
E-Shadow is gonna attack real quick. Second. Hold on a second. Okay, so does a 22 hit the dragon AC?
Yeah, it does.
What about a 15? Say no?
15 does not.
Okay. Plus... So 17 damage at the shadow, or E-Shadow cuts into the dragon, and also does 18 necrotic damage as his like kind of claws dig into the dragon and scrape him across, and there's these like long tendrils of smoke and darkness that comes off of the dragon, and you can see like dark veins and like this sickness like infecting the dragon, and the smoke kind of curls away into the Ishadow's fingernails as he raises up his hand again to try and attack.
The 28 damage.
Say what?
28 damage.
Yeah, it would be sorry, what was the first thing he rolled? It'd be 35 damage total.
Alright.
Alright. And now it is the dragon's turn.
Wait. I think Cooper still gets another turn, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, go for it, yeah. Because I forgot, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna try Sacred Flame on Isado again.
He's gonna use Sacred Flame on him?
Yeah, so deck save.
Alright.
DC 17.
Well, I guess he made it.
Okay.
How much damage?
I mean, if he makes it, no damage.
Okay. Yeah, Ishado, doesn't even feel the Sacred Flame that you try and call down. As he continues to walk forward, and more shadows are showing up, and more arrows are starting to land around you guys. And let's see. 14 of the NPCs all around you get shot down and collapse to the ground. Ikala gets hit in the shoulder, and he falls back a little bit. Give me 1 second. Just grab something. Okay. See.
Right.
Okay.
Can the dragon go?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. He flies over to Isao and lands right in front of him. And then he can use his multi-attack action, which lets him make a bite and 2 claw attacks.
Nice. Alright. You need attacks.
Alright. Okay, this one is plus 14 to hit.
Nice. And you rolled a 14? Wait, no, that's
Wait. I got that one on the first one.
Roll me a 6-sided. Five. What was 5? Hold on. Now I need to get the list.
Wow. First actual like attack roll. Holy fuck.
Alright, roll whatever damage you were gonna do because you hurt yourself.
Oof. Eight. 1, 2, 10 plus 8.
10 plus 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes 17.
Just 17, yeah, that's good. Alright. All right, and that's the end of the dragon's turn. Tyrannus, since Smoke's not here.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ooh. Let me. I say cut through more shadows, I guess.
There's so many of them too. The more you kill, the more that are made, and like every time they kill somebody, they make more.
Oh man. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
It's like the Hydra, cut off one head and will take its place, kind of thing.
Yeah. And Milk has just been swallowed by a Titan boa.
Hmm. This is a tough situation. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, can I use my fire breath?
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Yeah, I want to go and do that.
Okay. Yeah, roll an attack.
I got you.
Whatever the plus is for that.
I got a 15.
That hits.
Roll damage, right?
Yep.
Alright. A 10.
10 damage.
It's hold on, I could probably tell you right now. Give me a second. Breath weapon damage is...
What?
Come on, work with me, work with me. Oh, my phone's being stupid. Hold on. Okay, damage. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Stop it. Okay. Damage is 3d6. Or 3d6. 3d6. I don't know why I said X. 3d6.
Okay.
No, I just rolled a 20. I don't know what rolling a 3dx.
Yeah, roll 3d6 for your damage.
3d6. What is a 3d6?
Look.
6.
Yeah.
Roll a 6 3 times.
Three cubes.
It doesn't show 3 cubes for me.
Just
Alright. You breathed out fire into that first group of shadows coming towards you, and you killed 7 of them and kept them back for just a briefest of moments before they swarmed and started to take down even more NPCs, which turned into more shadows.
Shit.
so, Geo. On D&D Beyond, if you click that cube 3 times, it'll roll 3 of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Does
Oh,
a 17,
okay, I see it now.
Does a 17 hit you, Zaranji? Alright, what about you, Ubo?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing a 14 misses Vestin. So
Yes.
both of you are going to take 9 damage each as these arrows fall around you guys. They miss everyone else, but they strike you both. And you see Chef Fluffy near you get hit by an arrow and like right in the tail, and he just yelps and goes, "Chef Fluff hates this!" and runs into the fucking cavern. You can see Artist Simber starting to retreat right here, and he's thinking, he's like looking back at you guys saying, "Guys, I think we need to head back into the cave."
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, well, that's in the next check. The next one is the ruins, and then after that is the trap section. Yeah, and if you guys want to retreat,
Belly of it,
yeah.
the snake.
We'll just leave Milk in there. He's fine. You know, he's probably just sitting in there. I don't know what his stats are, so he's just gonna have to chill there. It's up to you guys if you want to kill the snake, but there are a shit ton of shadows closing in on you. And, like, each one of these shadows, by the way, represents 30. So.
Hey Ubo, can you cast light on the door?
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Once we go in, cast light on that door so that it'll at least repel them for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm moving your tokens. Yeah, everybody move your tokens. You too, Tyrannus. Somebody move his for him.
Oh no! I guess the dies.
Yeah, it was pretty creepy to see them, like, as you guys move away, the NPCs try to follow you in as many as can, and you just watch, like, the shadows just swarm over them. And they turn them into more shadows, which appear in front of you guys, and the light stops them from coming into the tunnel for a minute, so you're able to retreat back into the underground ruins. So let's open up that map. Or at least the picture. And real quick, everyone, you take a bathroom break. Pee.
No.
Too bad, Beston.
Shit, so we're surrounded by shadows.
I have another pop of that thing that'll kill them. But I could also alternatively use that to do like a mass heal.
Or just fuck you guys.
And I thought I trusted you.
But if I use it for mass healing, it's only going to do like a total of 30 hit points back to people. Like across everyone. So it might be better just to do it for killing the undead.
If I die, tell my plant child I love him.
You have a plant child?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You should have seen her curves, man.
You have issues, my friend.
Gross, he was dripping nectar.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody still here?
I've seen a beautiful flower that was pollinated.
Is everybody still here?
She was dripping nectar.
A what?
Yeah.
I said, if I die, someone tell my plant child that I love him.
And everybody was like, "Oh, she's dripping nectar, man."
Oh God.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, hey, Tyrannus, I just remembered. Yeah, don't forget your inspiration for that speech if you want to use it at any point.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
You guys, real quick, you guys have reached the second spot, the second choke point, which is the underground ruins. The second you run in, you already see the Grung and the Yuan Ti launching arrows from like the windows of these ruins, these overgrown ruins, and like the doorways. And they tell you guys to fall back, and they'll try and hold them as long as they can. Do you guys want to try and help from this location for a minute, or do you want to fall back? Yeah.
Well, I
it's
think
like-
it'd be best if. What's that?
It's like that final fight in Game of Thrones where you realize that every time they fight against something, that it just keeps making more and more. Like every time they lose something.
Yeah, I think it may be better to fall back and then have them follow him behind us, like immediately. Like,
Yeah.
just hold fire and arrows just long enough for us to get out, and then
Okay.
also leave.
Yeah, you guys start to walk backwards and using light spells and light arrows. Who wants to sacrifice some of those just to also any of those glowing orbs? Remember those drift globes? I know you guys have a couple of those. If anybody wants to use any of that to try and keep them back for as long as possible.
Can Artist Ember freeze
It's a cantrip. I could just cast that again
Yeah.
on some place.
Say what, Veston?
after we get past it? Can Artist Ember just freeze all the water that's in here too?
Yeah, he's creating like ice walls like constantly too. And as you guys move down the hallways, as he's creating these, you can hear them shattering like through the walls. And you can see like Yuan Ti and also just shadows like coming like on the other side, but they stop each time. And they have to get through these walls. So it seems like it's only a matter of time before they reach it. Or breach everything. But you guys are able to walk through the city in these ruins, constantly holding them back every step of the way. And you eventually pour out into the stalactite forest. And start to slowly make your way around the traps and the gelatinous cubes that Milk set up. Yeah, okay. And let's see, the Yuan Ti that are going to come in. Shadows are going to pour in first, followed by some Yuan Ti. Let's see what they do. It'll be 3 different groups. We'll say they roll with disadvantage, actually, so that'll be... Yeah, one of them definitely fucked up. Yeah. So yeah, like 20 of them came running in trying to like get past this, and they just stumbled into there and just fell into this pit. They slipped on the ball bearings, like kind of fled towards the pit and like just slipped and fell, and they just started like falling into these predator wires that were covered with bat shit and getting infected for the people that survived, but most of them were just sliced into like ribbons and chunks and cubes. And any of them that were somehow able to stand up right in this little spot, the ODSTs just started lighting up. Like the second they started hearing screams, they were just lighting up this area with their gunfire, which the UNT were not expecting. But the ODSTs were not expecting a bunch of shadows to shoot up towards them. So let's see what happens.
Steady yourself.
Okay, so Mickey, Dutch, and Veronica all failed their saving throws against the shadows as they attack them. And the shadows rip into them. Buck was trying to shoot them to keep them away, but the shadows took all 3 of them down, and all 3 of the ODSTs rose as 3 new shadows.
Oh, that's gonna be traumatizing for Bucky. Loved
Oh
Veronica.
yeah, he's hating that. He's screaming and falling backwards and shooting. He's like falling behind that fire elemental, and you can hear him like cussing out everything, like hating the world. Let's see, and this group of shadows and Yuan-Ti start to run towards these gelatinous cubes. Any of the shadows are able to move through basically almost any of this without any sort of delay, and they head straight up to the front. The Yuan-Ti, the Titan Boa, all are going to be running into these gelatinous cubes. Let me move this up real quick.
They made it past my flame elemental.
I know there's, Yuan-Tis that are coming towards the flame elemental. Let's see how many.
The flame elemental calling in the shadows.
Yeah, 23 of them. Say what? Say what, Brandon?
The flame elemental could have killed some of the shadows.
Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah, roll 2 20-sided, Jeremy, for your flame elemental. As the shadows zip by, he managed to kill 16 of them before the Yuan-Ti showed up to try and take on the flame elemental, and now you can roll 2 20-sided.
Roll 2 20-sided again.
Yeah. Yeah, you take out 20 of the Yuan-Ti with your fire elemental. He's just knocking them down with these fiery hits and these bolts, and knocking them down, just grabbing some and just singeing them to death, and they're just collapsing to the ground. And there's only 3 left that just kind of take off up this way, only to run straight into Chris's gelatinous cube, and they just start to dissolve in the acid. The Titan Boa right here is fighting this gelatinous cube. Several of Yuan-Tis and Shadow Asps are able to slip past the venomous snake because, it's a snake. It's not going to do much, unfortunately. Against snakes, they can charm it. The plant wall, they stop at that. Some of the Shadow Asps slip through and reform in their material form. One of them steps on the anvil trap. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of the Shadow Asps slithers across the Looney Tune traps, and the anvil falls and manages to splatter. Brandon, roll me 2 6-sided.
Okay.
Manages to splatter 5 of these Shadow Asps, and they just
I'd like to imagine there's like a cartoon sound effect that when they get crushed.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ones that run this way, any of the humanoids, all you hear is just bees from somewhere in the cavern. And also, any random people trying to escape up this way, all they hear is... What did they hear, David? Roll me intimidation check.
Where are we at?
You guys have ran past this whole trap system. You're at the Waffle Bridge.
So we're like right up here by the gate.
Yeah, they're just like, what the fuck is that? And one of them walks over and just steps on it. Just breaks it. Well, too bad. But there's screams constantly throughout this place as the bees are taking people down. Let's see how many of the bees take down. Jeremy, roll me a 20-sided for the bees.
6.
They take six Yuan-Ti down. You can hear them screaming from that side. The Titan Boa manages to kill this gelatinous cube and moves across the anvil trap, only to have to attack this gelatinous cube, and is held back for a brief moment. And yeah. You have to be wrapped in spiders to summon the big spiders, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, right here. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Artist also, he would let as many pour through as he could, and then he'd create an ice wall right here. I'm going to go ahead and draw that real quick. And the rats, are the ones that made it to the other side, are going to swarm the Titan boa. They're going to cross the gelatinous cube. Maybe a couple of them will get eaten by the gelatinous cube. It doesn't really discriminate. And at the same time as they're attacking the Titan boa, and the Titan boa is attacking the gelatinous cube, that's attacking the Titan boa. The ODST, the last one, Buck, comes up behind him and starts to fire. As he's fucking pissed. He misses the first shot. Let's see, he hits the second one.
Buck.
Yeah, no. He's screaming the whole time. Hits the second one, let's see if he hits the third. No. But he does do. Oh, damn it. He does do 22 damage as he unloads on the Titan boa. And Buck doesn't notice the shadows coming up behind him, this is the fire elemental's chance to save him if you want him to, Jeremy.
Fire elemental's chance to save who?
Buck, the ODST.
Well, yeah, might as well.
Okay. So fire elemental comes up behind and sees some shadows. There's about 5 of them. Roll me 5 20-sided. Just for this particular moment.
39.
Yeah.
It's
Let's see.
fucking roll 20 hates me.
The fire elemental has pluses though, right?
You're gonna have to look her up. Hold on. No, I think she does have like a +5 or something to hit.
Okay. So you got
I'm looking her up. Hold on. Yeah, it's a plus. It's a
plus what?
It's a +4 to hit.
Alright, so you got you got 3 of those. So you killed 3 of the shadows, and Buck turned around and saw the other 2 charging him. He starts shooting at them, and the bullets go through. And they kind of tackle him to the ground and start to attack him. Give me a second. Let's see. Both of them miss. And he pulls out one of the enchanted daggers you guys gave him a long time ago and stabs at both of them. Misses the first one, hits the second, kills one of them. I'm gonna give him one more chance.
Go back.
No! 8! Alright, Shadow missed 2 though. Last chance, Fire Elemental. Save Buck!
How many? 5?
Yeah, there's only 1 left. 20-sided.
+9.
+4. Yeah, you hit. It's like raising its hands to like bring it down to take some of his strength away, and you fireball like hits him in the back and destroys the shadow, and you say Buck. And at that point, he turns around. The Titan bow is slithering away towards this ice wall and starts to burrow underneath it. It appears on the other side.
Oh, wow.
Where was that?
The
Oh,
great thing.
I didn't even know what that was. Yeah, give me an attack roll. No, it just goes right past. Sorry, dude. Roll me a 6-sided anyways. It killed 5 UNT when they were trying to run by. And then you guys reach the lava river, which the sea salt scamps decided that they would control this and protect it. And so when they see everybody retreating at this point, they're just all looking at you going like, holy shit, what's happening? Are we losing? Guys, what's happening? And the caller runs by and he's like, I'm not used to losing. I don't think we've ever lost. Lockjaw's just says, we won't lose this. I'll make sure of it. So don't worry, whatever crosses this bridge, we'll take care of it.
This is the last hold for the Iron Gates, right?
Yeah, the lava river and then the iron doors. So, sea salt scamps say that they'll stand here if you guys want to fall back a little bit more, or we can all stand as one big group and just keep going back if it takes that. What do you guys want to do?
I say we hold them off.
Yeah, we hold here.
You line up behind the brick walls, the walls of stone with your last groups, the last remaining people. You start to see a bunch of shadows crossing, and they immediately stop when they see the light from the lava, and it seems like they're trying to figure out what to do about that. And the Titan bow comes across the bridge towards you guys. The same one that has milk inside of them. And we'll start with Ubo. What do you want to do?
Oh, reason same initiative.
Same initiative.
Let's see. Well, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon because I know now that that's a spirit. That's a bonus action.
Is that a saving throw?
Let me see. Wait. Well, it's gonna spawn nearby me, and then it's gonna make a slash attack at the snake.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay. I assume 21 hits.
Yep. Damage.
It's not much, but it's something. It's 11.
Second, I gotta get my calculator out. Because I'm bad at math. And then whatever
And that
your
was a
next
bonus
is.
action.
Yeah. So will forever be known as the Battle of the Iron Doors.
Okay. Then I'll also do Sacred Flame, so they have to make a dex save.
Okay. I gotta get this thing out of the way. Alright. Does it make it?
17?
Yeah.
My DC 17.
Okay. It does have a... It was a dex save?
Yeah, so I guess it makes it.
Okay, yeah. Because it was literally 17, no pluses.
Nope.
So no damage. So yeah, the Titan boa just slithers across the bridge as the sacred flame fails to ignite this Titan boa. Rolls towards you guys. Tyrannus, your turn. There's a Titan boa crossing the thing. There's shadows all around you, or like across the bridge, and there's some UNT taking pop shots occasionally on the other side.
Okay. Who all's with me right now?
Everybody.
Yeah, absolutely everybody.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone that's left at least.
Where everybody's like afraid, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a very tense situation.
It's coming down to if
Yeah,
you
so-
fail the roll dance.
Yeah, so like I wanna since everybody's afraid and everything, I feel like would be like, to motivate everybody to fight.
Yeah.
To not just stand back or anything.
Okay.
You want to talk at a time like this and not attack the fucking giant snake coming at us?
Well, because
Give me a motivational speech.
he's over here saying like everybody's backing up, afraid of this giant snake. Tyrannus is the guy that would be like, hey.
He could attack it while he's giving a speech.
I could.
You should.
Yeah, that'd work.
So attack and role play and do the speech at the same time.
Should I do an attack roll?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I think you get 2 of them against this thing.
The speech roll.
Because you got to think like this is the fate of our world. So like, if everybody's afraid, like I don't want to, like we. Yeah, I know.
And I'm telling.
Yeah, I know.
In character, Veston is telling you, really, you're going to talk right now? Fucking attack.
Attack roll is 15.
All right. Let's see. Hits.
And damage is 13.
All right. Is that just your sword or radiant also?
My radiant.
Yeah, your radiant damage that comes through your sword.
Should I roll again for that, or?
Yeah, you had normal damage for your attack for your sword, and then you had damage for your radiance.
Okay, here's my other 12.
Okay. That's your first attack. Give me another one. For your attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one misses. The first attack cuts into it, and there's another blinding pop of light, and that kind of makes like just a popping noise as this bright light kind of emerges from the impact, and there's a giant gash across the Titan bow, and it lets out a shriek, and it looks pretty fucking weak at this point. There's just blood pouring all out of it, and it is now Veston's turn.
I am going to use my flame tongue longsword.
Okay.
With both hands so that it is on fire. And I'm going for the snake's head.
Nice. Roll me a 20-sided.
Right. 1 2-sided.
Not even gonna make you do a cold shot.
And let's see. Is that a +7 to? No. +8 to hit. 21.
Yes. Damage.
10 +3. 9 for the Swords damage, the slashing damage, and then 2d6 for fire damage. 7 on the fire damage.
Alright, so you run towards it and use Tyrannus' shoulders to launch yourself off of and fly towards this Titan boa with your flaming sword out. How do you kill it?
I'm gonna like do a double slash, like take its head and then stick it in the belly and cut fucking milk out of its stomach.
You slice like along the belly and milk just pours out and just says like, "What's up, guys?" And then Titan boa falls into the lava. And yeah, you guys are feeling pretty good at this point. The shadows are staying back. The UNT are taking pop shots, and they look kind of nervous until Finthaza enters the room. And she walks forward a little bit and says a single word, and it comes out sounding like it's an ancient Tabaxi and Chultan word. And she just says, "Lo," like that. And when she says that, I need everybody to roll a saving throw.
What is that? 20?
Yeah, and it's not for anything in particular. It's just a simple saving throw.
17.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Alright, you're good.
12.
Alright. Let's see. What about you, Zaranji? You're still good. Everybody is, but they suddenly take 1 level of exhaustion immediately, and she walks towards you guys, and her air elemental starts to move forward as multiple archers start to fire at you guys. Does a 17 hit? Yeah, Zaranji. Yeah, it hits you. Okay. You take 10 damage from an UNT arrow as it hits you right, like, in the collarbone. 19 hit Ubo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. You take 13 damage as an arrow pierces your shell. Let's see, that would hit Veston. An arrow hits you right in the thigh for 12 damage. The one that was about to shoot towards you, Tyrannus, misses. And the last one is the 13, which was aimed for our December, and that misses. But several of the NPCs around you are immediately shot and killed. Once again, Coltrane and Little Bitch are shot down by arrows. And
Is that
Not
number
just that.
6?
say what?
Is that number 6 on the step count?
Number 6 what?
Yeah.
The number of times the Coltrane's died?
Oh yeah, that's number 6. Yeah. Also, you kind of watching horror Ubo as Eol is like trying to heal some people nearby with some potions, and an arrow pierces her neck, and she starts to stagger and falls over.
Oh.
Akala is hit again with another arrow. He's still standing. Some fucking hell. Okay. At this point, you guys are losing quite a lot of NPCs. You want to retreat to the final spot or stay here?
So what retreating the final spot is going to really do for us?
It has a portal. That's the only thing that has, besides the gates. If she was to touch the doors, you guys would have a portal to escape. Artist Simber set it up. And Umbara is there, the giant.
I mean, I'd kind of rather not retreat back to the door that if she touches. we get fucked.
Yeah, I agree. It would give her a better advantage, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's oops,
This bridge is her only way across, right?
yeah.
I think we need to focus on breaking that.
Okay. Randy, did you go? Yeah, I don't think you went. Alright, Zoranji, it's your turn. Nice.
I was actually
Might as
thinking,
well use your fucking deck of many things. I don't know. It's up to you, dude.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too.
Alright.
Yeah, that can be a thing. Kind of a gamble. He might die.
The deck or the Wand of Wonder is just awesome. I love that thing.
yeah, I was thinking about using mine too when we were in that last room, but
Yeah. Your traps work pretty well. They're actually still working for a couple of people straggling behind. Lightning bolt? Nice. Okay. What are you aiming it forward? Or, Phantaza? Alright. Alright, give me some damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you get inspiration just for that. Why not? That's just funny. That was just funny, dude.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
It's a deck save from her. She's
Oh,
she's
wow.
literally like walking across the bridge with no protection except for the air elemental in front of her. But you shoot towards her, and that's the only thing that's closer, but it's probably about 10 feet away. It seems like she's way too confident for this. But even still, let's see, a deck save +2, so that's 13. Does she make that? It's yours. Okay, yeah. Then she gets shocked. Give me some damage. She takes 18 damage as this. Wait, what's the 7 for? Oh yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, my bad. So that's
That's 25.
25 damage, and she gets hit by it and kind of curls up a little bit like that, like while she's getting hit by the lightning, and you can see the electricity like coursing over her. It's like licking away from her and like making these popping sounds. Kind of curls up and goes and just starts to walk towards you even faster. Like as
Did
you
the
can still
explosion
swing
from the lightning bolt damage the bridge?
It does, let's see how much damage. Or we'll see. No, it was the same amount of damage, so the bridge, I'd say, would have... I'm gonna roll for the bridge's damage. 14. Yeah, you broke the bridge. Phantaza stops as the bridge breaks in front of her. And starts to collapse into the lava, and she looks around for a minute. And, just gives a little bit of a smile and raises up her hands, and darkness starts to slowly fill the room, like a darkness spell, but like bigger and stronger than you've ever seen. It literally fills up the entire cavern slowly towards you guys, and as she does that, you can like sense that the shadows are probably starting to swarm inside of this darkness spell, and she starts to push it towards the end of the bridge.
Shit.
And all you hear is her say is, as she's cackling, saying, "You can't stop the oncoming darkness. This was meant to happen. The doors will open."
Doesn't she have that crown on her head?
She does.
So wouldn't this be solved if we find a way to remove the crown?
Mayhaps. You have one chance to stop this though before the darkness envelops her. So who wants to try and remove this crown somehow?
I want to use my one to wonder.
Alright.
What was that, 100?
You have one too?
Yep. You still got that pulled up, David? Okay.
16. 16 is cast Gust of Wind.
Gust of wind.
Probably exactly what he needed.
Could
Might be enough to
I'm
blow
gonna
it
aim it
off.
at I'm gonna aim it at her crown.
Okay. I'm gonna make it kind of hard to do, but if you do roll this, then I'll allow it. Because it's kind of heavy.
What do I need to roll?
The 20-sided. I believe. And look up Gust of Wind anyways. I just want to make sure that 14. Alright, she needs to make a strength saving throw. She doesn't make the strength saving throw. You actually push her back and she collapses to the ground briefly, but let me see if she can hold on to her crown. Oh no. The crown does fall off for a minute. The darkness starts to retreat. Alright, give me give me just a regular dex roll for your Coralex. It's got to be pretty high still though, because there's arrows flying everywhere.
Yeah, he's got a 17.
Yeah. Is that what you rolled? Okay. The Coralex starts to fly forward, dodging these arrows, heading towards the crown, and flies underneath an arrow, does like a little barrel roll, and grabs the crown. And Fenthaza reaches out to try and snatch it, and the Coralex dodges her grasp and starts to fly up. And you like smile as you see the Coralex coming towards you, and an arrow just strikes the Coralex, and Crimson drops to the ground. No, the crown's still like right in front of Fenthaza, unfortunately. And it picked it up, but it dropped right in front of it and landed on the piece of the bridge in front of her. And you guys would have to make a dex roll against her, and she's got advantage because it's right in front of her. And she rolled a 16. You've got to beat it 16 at a disadvantage. Zoranges takes one step forward and slips on somebody's blood and just face plants into the ground.
You say it landed in front of her?
Yeah, but at this point she's already picked up the crown and she's put it on her head again.
Fuck.
And at this point she says "no" one more time in Chultan, and everybody needs to roll a saving throw.
20. Nat 20.
I got
Four
an
you
18.
want that are behind her that are like sneaking up behind her. All four of them drop to the ground for some reason, just dead, and you're not really sure what exactly just happened with that nat 20. That'll be something you'll figure out later, Veston. But everybody else roll a 20-sided. Zaranji and Geo, roll a 20-sided.
Back.
Ubo, roll 20-sided.
I got a 12.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, what's happened?
She got the crown back.
Yeah, she got the crown back, and
Okay.
everyone needs to roll a 20-sided because she's speaking this weird spell. David, roll 20-sided. And Geo.
Geo did.
Oh, yeah, I already did mine.
What was yours? 12?
I had a 12, yeah.
David, what about you? Alright, you're good. Alright, yeah, you're all good. Shit. Okay. 1 second. Okay. All right. Let's see. One of the sea salt scamps named Uldaru Unwu and several other NPCs, they all just collapsed to the ground and their eyes are like just completely glazed over. Like they just died on the spot after she spoke this word.
Damn.
And they start to push over the bridge as the darkness spell starts to cover the entire bridge. And you can hear the shadows moving closer and closer. And you guys realize, even if you don't want it to, it seems like you're already being pushed back into the last room. It's like a force that seems like it's just not stopping. Do you guys want to proceed in the last room or stay where you're at?
Are we right next to the edge of the darkness? Backing up, or
Say what?
are we right next to the edge of the darkness and backing up, or?
Yeah, the darkness is moving towards you. You can tell. You can see like hands of the shadows reaching out of the dark occasionally, so you know that all of these shadows that have been piling up are like just
How
rattling.
far away from it are we?
20 feet probably.
Okay.
And it's
Yeah,
just
let me
getting
get back up.
closer.
Can we still see her?
No, she's been enshrouded by the darkness. All you can hear is just maniacal laughter, and her saying the doors will be open. The doors will be open over and over.
I eat a badass blueberry.
I think,
Alright, roll me a 20-sided.
How many charges are on the Wand of Wonder? Is it 7?
Oh, a 20-sided?
Sorry, 6-sided.
How many charges are on the Wand of Wonder? Is it 7?
Jeez.
Yell at me.
Don't yell at Jeremy.
I can't fucking hear you. Your mic is.
Jesus. Calm down, guys. This is meant to be a fun, stressful final match. I'm just kidding.
Fun stress, yeah. I got a 1.
Oh, yeah.
A bowl of moon sugar appears in front of you.
Is what do we get high before?
Anybody want to eat some moon sugar? You get the haste spell activated.
What does moon sugar do?
It gives you the haste spell, but it also subtracts 2 health from you.
Uh-huh.
If the bullet moon seeker does run to you.
I'm grabbing another beer while you guys decide. Role play these moments.
I think our DM's got it out for us. He's
Well,
like,
considering that
22,
we're...
and then kill you 6 more times.
I mean, we're kind of pinned right now.
You know who else is pinned, Gio?
What?
Your mom.
Your mom.
My mother?
Your mom's pinned to the bed.
What?
My mother?
This mother being pinned?
I say fuck it and go in and use our wand of wonders on the iron doors and see if we can get rid of them completely.
Yeah, you guys should like touch tips with them.
What? Fuck it, let's open it.
You're gonna be the reason the world ends!
Yeah, for real. You know what's through those doors? Dendar.
If we open it, but if we open it, then she'll go away. She'll be disappointed that she couldn't do it.
But then Dendar will go.
I
Dendar will be
don't
all
know
on
if
us.
That's your theory?
I don't think that's gonna be the way this works out.
Like, fuck you guys. I
Trying
wanted
to stop the door from opening, dude.
She's gonna be like, I wanted to fucking do that. Fuck you guys. I'm going home.
So, what are you guys doing? Staying here or retreating?
Well, considering that we're pinned and everything, and like we're the last stand between her and the door, retreat.
Alright.
We need to back up.
Everyone,
Because,
But
you know, the world's at stake here.
you all walk
yeah,
into this
I did
room.
give Zaranji the bullet moon sugar. What does Zaranji do with it?
You guys walk into this last room and stare at the iron doors, and Artis sets up a huge wall of ice to block you guys, giving you about 5 minutes to prepare. The portal in the top right corner is open up to the heart of Ubtal, because that's just your escape plan, is to go there in case something bad happens. You guys remember Messica, the NPC that came from Mesro, and she lost her memory and she was wondering why she was here?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been, this whole time, this whole fight, she's been kind of acting strange, like she's been getting flashbacks, and she's starting to remember why she came back. And she doesn't know exactly why, but she knows that has something to do with the heart of Ubtal, and that's why she told Artis to create a portal there, but she doesn't know what it's for. And that's your final thing. If something happens, you guys go there, basically. Like, if you lose. But you guys are standing there. What do you guys want to say to each other? It's final moments. Hopefully. It's not your actual final moments.
So we're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got.
At least I'll be able to see my wife. And
I mean, I got this sexy little plant thing back home. Just had a
For
kid.
fuck's sake.
Yeah, but it's not just us dying. A lot of other people are also going to die when Dendar gets out.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, man. She's got one of them pestles that just needs to be pollinated.
Chef Fluff hates this. Chef
Well,
Fluff doesn't want to die.
We hate your
He never
cooking.
became famous cook.
Well, there's more than one reason why.
No.
Listen to me, my
call-
friends. We sail and see the shadows of the enemy approaching. We hear them. Soon now we will meet them face to face. I am resolved in the midst of the heat of the battle to live or die amongst you all. While we stand together, no invader shall pass. Let them come with the armies of hell. They will not pass. And when this day of battle is ended, we meet again in heaven or in the field of victory.
Nice.
Some of us
why
in hell.
don't you shoot the door with an arrow of knock?
Everyone cheers again. Umbara, the last of the grungs, the 2 salamanders left. There's 4 turtles. There's just a random assortment of characters, a couple of Flaming Fists, some Order of the Gauntlet members. There's like actually 1 of those left. And a couple of wild dwarfs. Jet is still alive in here with you guys. He's been beat up. All of his terrafolk have been killed. He came flying at the last second and told you what happened to the dragon. Shadow apparently just ripped him apart right in the final moments.
Oh shit.
Or her apart. Cinder. And you guys are all standing there. And you guys ready for this fight?
So if I shoot an arrow of knock, will it open?
At the what?
At the gates. It would. If I shoot it with an arrow of knock, will it open?
The door? Yeah. Do you want to do that?
No, Winston, no.
I mean, this game is
Destiny's
about
going
your
to be the
choice.
reason we all die.
I'm gonna cast. I want to use my wand of wonder again. I'm gonna cast it at the opening.
All right. Where Artist Simba created that wall.
Did he block out?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, there's
you
an
can
ice
hold
wall.
that action until the next, until the wall goes down, because you can see them chipping away at it from the other side. And Fentaz is just standing on the other side. You can see her like blurry form through the ice.
Well, we have a few moments. Uber is going to eat his Reese's. Although I'm not sure if it's going to help.
What does that do?
That's the Reese's of Simulacrum that's going to
Shit.
clone him.
So Ubo
That's
eats
gonna help,
a
though.
Reese's peanut butter cup, and a exact copy of himself appears. It's just basically a complete another Ubo.
Could Artist
I don't know if it'll help, but
another ice wall in front of the actual door?
Yeah, he can do another one. The artist, he's probably been creating him nonstop, and you can tell he's starting to get kind of tired from using ice walls constantly throughout this day. But eventually, as the time passes, Fentaz and her forces slowly push through these ice walls as Artist Simber runs out of energy, and the ice wall finally shatters, and she starts to walk through, and shadows just surround you guys in a big circle.
I rolled a 27 on that wand of wonder.
What does that do?
Cast a stinking cloud.
Tell me what that does.
All is it? You cast stinking cloud.
Alright, yeah, there's definitely a spell.
Let me look it up.
when he's done, I want to cast something too.
Alright. Stinking cloud in the area of 9 or 20-foot radius.
Sphere of yellow, nauseating gas, centered at the point within range. The cloud spreads around corners and heavily obscured.
Here's the unfortunate thing about that. Yuan-Ti are immune to poison, basically, but she's not immune to smell. She just walks into the room, and you can immediately see whatever speech she had, she starts it and goes for a second, and just covers her nose, and looks around and is just like, whispers, seriously? This is what they use? There's just a very moment of just awkward awkwardness in this final moment, and she just looks up, just kind of shakes her head and stares at all of you guys as this like stinking cloud fills the room. And she's like, and a couple of the other Yuan Ti. And it kind of dies down for a minute, and she looks at you and looks past and looks at Zaranji and Artis and just says, "You know these doors are going to open, and only a few minutes after you all are dead." That's all you can say.
No.
I'm not going to willingly let you touch that door. You're going to
I do
kill
still
me.
have 5 more charges on that.
Alright, and she steps forward a little bit and says, "Shall we finish this then? One last dance." Alright.
Sure.
So, the air elemental is going to come straight towards Vestin and Zaranji. Vestin, if you defeat this air elemental, I'll give you a special prize.
Alright.
That's not going to do shit against it. It's made of the
Too
air.
stinky.
Alright.
Oh, I don't have a 100-sided die.
This air elemental is going to make 2 slam attacks against
All right.
What do you guys think of this?
I mean, I'm gonna do the thing that I know how to do. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame on that arrow.
Alright.
Just do a deck save.
8 plus 5. 8 plus 5. 13.
Nope, that doesn't make it.
Alright. What happens?
This finally hits.
How much damage?
That takes 15 radiant damage.
Nice. So the fire kind of blasts into it and mixes around with the air elemental as it's swirling around. It kind of very briefly becomes like a fire tornado for a brief second before it puts itself out. But it took some damage. And
then can I control my second Ubo?
Your what?
Can I control Ubo number 2?
Yeah.
I'm assuming my spell slots as
He's exactly the same.
yeah. So he's also gonna do a healing word. Let's see. Do another one's here. Alright, you get back another 11, Zuranji.
Nice.
And then he's also gonna do a Sacred Flame attack on the arrow now.
Nice. Let's make the roll then. I think he made that one.
Oh yeah, he made that.
He kind of blasts the Sacred Flame away from him, and it kind of just scatters across into the air, lights up the room for a minute. These shadows are starting to creep forward like this, and then they just immediately move back. That light happened. After that is Tyrannus' turn.
Boy. So we're fighting this air elemental, right?
Yep. And Fanthaza and all these shadows. The shadows are kind of hanging off to the side.
Okay. So if I got this correct, Bess and Ubo are fighting the air elemental right now, right?
Yeah.
Or is it all of us? Okay, gotcha. So Fanthaza, where's she at?
She's right
At this
here.
point? Is she just okay? So she's just kind of standing back.
Yeah.
I would say probably go for an attack on her scimitar. I like that.
You absolutely can if you want to.
I mean, I can, but it just sounds really risky.
Yeah.
Right? Damn.
What kind of items did you start with? Like, you were allowed to have 5 different items when you started.
I got a heavy crossbow, a light hammer, unarmed strike, melee attack.
Oh no, like everyone had like a specific set of special items. Like you could have had like a magic carpet if you wanted to or something. Maybe there was something.
I didn't see anything like that whenever I was doing my.
Did you not tell him that, David? I guess not. Yeah. Well, too late now. All right.
Fuck it. I'm a. My scimitar.
All right. Move your character accordingly.
move my character accordingly?
Tyrannus, your token.
I can't move my token.
Where do you want to move him? Like right here or right there?
Let's see. Let's see. There's a. Yeah, I would say right there, like kind of like right in front of her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for an attack roll.
You guys see Tyrannus pull out the scimitar and charge towards Fenthaza.
That's some
Ooh, I got an
balls.
18.
You got an 18?
Yes, sir.
Hits.
Damage roll, right?
Yep.
Oof. I got a 6.
It's better than nothing. What else? You have another attack. And radiant damage, I think.
Oh, here, let me roll radiant. $10.
Yeah, you got some balls, man.
Yeah. Charge forward and cut through her nightmarish aura, and with your radiant damage and your sword, you just slice into her. And even still, as you're cutting into her, the first time, you can hear her laughing as she's getting hurt. She is just finding it hilarious, maniacal. She's insane. And you still get one more attack.
Alright. Attack roll. Got an 18.
Damage.
Damage. Two.
And then also the radiant.
Yep. Ooh, I got 19.
Nice. Yeah, you severely hurt her at that point. She's hurt pretty bad, and she lets out a groan of pain, but still you can hear her chuckling. And suddenly through that bright flash of light in the darkness as she's walking into this room, you just see two fingers shoot out of the shadow towards you. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Is that a Constitution setting throw?
Saving throw, yeah.
Oh, saving throw. Oh, okay. It's 10.
Okay. Just 10. What are your pluses to that?
Let me look. Come on, phone. Okay. Ooh. I got a +0 on my con.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. So you took 62 damage. How much help do you have?
Yeah, I guess he's just. Wow. Wow.
Damn.
What happens, Strand?
Are you dead or are you just not unconscious?
I would think unconscious at this. I don't know,
What is your health?
that's the thing. I don't know. I tried checking on this thing, and I don't know where to look for it at all.
Oh, let me get it pulled up. Your health will be in the top
Yeah.
right corner of that sheet.
Yeah, that's something you definitely
Where
need.
it says hit points.
Yeah.
Yes.
You definitely need to know what your hit points are.
Oh, okay. So that,
It should say current
it's
max.
it just says 40 by 40.
Okay, so you had 40 total, so you're like negative 24.
Alright, so Tyrannus. Tyrannus! For the first time ever, I've never asked anybody to describe this before. Tyrannus, I would like you to describe how you die.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Yeah. How does Fanthaza kill you when she stabs forward with her two fingers with the Finger of Death spell?
Oh shit! No! Oh, I made a dumbass choice.
Yeah, balls though.
No!
Had some
It was
balls.
bold as shit.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Had some
Here's the
balls.
thing: you wanted to charge her as brave as possible. You wanted to be reunited with your family. What is your final thoughts, and what happens to you in this last moment?
So I get struck with those two fingers, and then and then
Yeah, it's a finger to you.
Come on, he's dying, guys. Give him his moment.
I basically get flown back, and I just, I'm basically on my last breath, and I just look over. I look over to you guys,
Oh.
and I say, like, don't let her win. Whatever you do, do not let her through that door. It was a bad mistake. But at least I get to see my wife and son, Aurelia.
That played really well with the music.
That was great.
What's even worse is it wasn't just Tyrannus. You guys see a couple of other characters that you have come to love over the group slowly collapse. Akali is shot with 3 different arrows in the chest, and he falls to the ground.
Wow.
And he looks towards you, Zaraji. Chef Fluffy looks towards you as she gets stabbed with one of the UNT swords, and they all start to rush forward, all the shadows towards you guys. And the air elemental is moving closer and closer. What do you guys want to do? What's your plan now?
I'm summoning my fire
can I-
elemental again.
Okay. What, Ubo?
Can I cast Destroy Undead?
Yes. Fire elemental.
That are crap have
You
to
guys.
make.
What?
I was saying a fire elemental will appear near you guys, and Ubo is also going to cast this spell.
Yeah. All the shadows that crowd around us have to make wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah, she illuminates up to 20 feet too.
And Baza.
Zendaya.
Fire some arrows at her.
Ooh.
Hits. Right. And then your next shot, right? Okay. Negative. Okay. Every time you guys seem to hurt her, she just laughs it off, basically. Like, you can tell you actually are hurting her, but it's like at the point where it's almost like she just doesn't care about the pain that's happening to her, as long as she can just reach the door.
Uh, can I move my 2 clones, like, one in front of Zeronti and one in front of Artis?
Yeah.
Well,
The shadows are moving up
in front of-
real quick
Yeah.
to make their turn.
Oh.
Let's see.
Um,
One's gonna attack
I'm in
each 3 of you guys.
Zeronti mode.
Say what?
I said I'm in protect Zeronti mode.
Would
Okay.
that one be that close to that fire elemental? Since the cast
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that one would go towards Artis then. Hold on, I gotta look at their +4, 17 for Veston. Veston, does 17 hit you?
Yes, but which one's hitting me? Because they're
Oh yeah, sorry. I guess that would be Artis. Actually. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Because you're using that thing. So it would be at Artis instead. Okay, so he takes 13 damage, and on top of all that, he loses 2 more strength. And at this point, Artis has taken quite a lot of strength damage, and he's like collapsing to the ground, barely able to like stand up and just wave his dagger back and forth to keep the shadows away from him. Dragon Bait is going crazy. He's running up trying to help, and you guys can have that sense of smell that comes off of Dragon Bait when he's like anxious and scared. Which I don't know what that smell is because I don't feel like looking for that list. But and it was Zoranji who just went, right? Was that Zoranji? Okay. Ubo. Wait, hold on.
no, it'll be my turn, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And then after that, it's pauses again. All right. He's been too busy taking out like the shadows and the UNT. Like that's what he's been doing this whole time. Like I'm just gonna go ahead and roll right now to see how many people he's taken out since the beginning of the fight. 37. Yeah. He's taken out 37 UNT shadows, whatever else she's throwing at him. Your turn, Veston.
I am going to use my flint tongue sword
Yeah.
and slash at the air elemental.
Okay. Attack.
Let's see. +8. 18.
Hits.
1d8. No, wait, 1d10. D10 plus 3. And then 2d6 for the fire damage. 14 total.
14 damage total.
Yep.
Against the air elemental.
Yep. With the flame.
Ubo and Artis and Zaranji. Okay. Start with Zaranji. 5 plus 4, 9. Miss. Ubo. 9 plus 4, 13. That misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
16 against Artis. He gets hit. He's going to take some more damage. 7 damage plus 7 plus 2. And his strength is going to be reduced even more. Jesus Christ. Artis is officially on the ground. He can't move anymore. He's too weak. He looks at you, Zaranji, and just simply goes, Zaranji, come here. Zaranji. He tosses you his dagger and says, get them out of here. And he pulls slowly off his finger the Ring of Winter and puts it on your finger.
Oh.
Just get them out of here. Zranji, go! Go! It's like if Mesro is still here. When you get out of here, tell us Alisanda I love her. You guys, you have to go through the portal right now. I think it's already too late. And you guys can already look back and you're seeing shadows just pouring in all around you. It's up to you if you want to keep trying to fight. Totally up to you. You might be able to do it. This is just what Artist is saying because he's panicking in his last moments. What do you guys want to do?
Ubo just gonna
Second,
do
Ubo
whatever
has the
Zranji
exact-
wants to do.
Yeah.
If Zranji leaves, Ubo will leave with him. But if Zranji wants to fight, I mean, Ubo's willing to put his life on the line. You can, yeah, his clone still has one destroyed and dead, and that'll be the last one he has. So yeah, I could do that.
Which, this shadow wouldn't be that close to me because of the light from the fire elemental. We're right beside each other. And she cast a 20-foot radius of bright light and 20-foot additional dim.
Everybody roll me a deck save.
Yeah. Is everyone get a deck save?
Yep. Vestin, you're fine. Ubo, you're fine. Zranji, you're fine. Artist is gonna roll at a disadvantage. Oh!
Oh,
You guys watch as
One.
a shadow asp, a simple snake from the Shadowfell that can transfer through ethereal plane and material, slithers into the room, just a single snake, through the bodies, past the fights. While you guys are fighting, blades are slowly flying over it, arrows are flying over, fireball spells. It slowly slithers up to Artis, and he turns and looks at it and just strikes him in the face. And right as it does, like, he just kind of leans back and looks straight up, and you watch, like, anybody that's paying attention even closely watches Artis just slowly kind of just disintegrates and, like, turns into this shadowy form, and he slips away into the Shadowfell and is replaced by a shadow immediately.
Oh. Yeah, I think if it's his turn, then yeah, I think Ubo's calling Will use the last down divinity turn dead.
Alright.
And I've counted the squares, and that's gonna hit all the shadows in the room.
Say what?
I counted the squares that will hit all the shadows in the room.
Yeah. So you're using that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So how many? I need to roll for all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please roll really low. All of them. Oh, please.
And they need to.
They all get destroyed.
Hold on, it was a dex? Was it a dex?
It's wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Yep, all of them disintegrate.
One.
And the room goes quiet for a minute. Yeah, totally.
I think
Didn't
didn't Coltrane die?
Yeah. Yeah. Smothers is still there,
Yeah.
surprisingly.
Can I use my one to wonders again?
All right. Give me an attack roll. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that at all. She actually slithers out of the way as Smothers shoots past her. She spins around. She's going to take an attack at Smothers. Well, I mean, she has pluses. Yeah, she does. Hold on. Okay. She spins around and slices. No. She spins around and slices at Smothers as he cuts by, like just swoops by and tries to like grapple her, and she cuts part of Smothers for 6 damage. You can try. Go for it.
Would it be with advantage since her back's turned?
Yes. This is just a regular. Give me a die 20 roll, and I'm gonna add a difficulty class to this. You start to run up towards her, and you grab the crown off of her head for a minute, and as you're holding it in your hand, you receive immediate nightmares of showing every person you love just laying on the ground on Earth dead. And it makes you panic, and you drop the crown, and she spins around and grabs it before it hits the ground, and then she looks at you for a minute, and she's gonna do a Finger of Death spell at you. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Roll high, man. Roll high.
12 in total. Okay. Alright. She moves her fingers towards you. You're watching it in slow motion as she's like about to jab into your chest. And you can see like the necrotic energy coming off of her. And at the last second, you just watch this white fur like come off of your shoulder and wrap around her hand and yank it away, and it snaps her hand back and breaks her hand. And she just yells out a loud scream of pain, and at the same time Smothers just slumps over and drops from her hand and hits the ground.
Yeah, hit him instead. Oh my god, Smothers has been with us since the beginning.
Yeah. Smothers is dead.
That's so sad.
I'm gonna cast my wand of wonder at her.
So, Wand of Wonder, Jeremy.
I cast slow on her.
Alright. That's a saving throw, right?
I don't know. I'm just going off the list.
Yeah, look up slow real quick. Or I can do it if you want me to.
I gotcha.
I'm assuming Zeron's is like 2 squares forward.
Yeah.
An effective target speed is it takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll 20. On 11 or higher, the spell does not take effect.
So she's at disadvantage from now on?
Yep.
Okay, nice. Slow and haste are awesome spells. Do. Or your inspiration. It's now Ubo's turn, I think.
I think so. I mean, the initiative counter's gonna be a little bit light with all the deaths.
Ubo, you're watching. It's shocking to see how many shadows just keep pouring in. There were hundreds during the battle, but to just see them just pouring in this quick after you've killed so many. Ubo has just been blasting them apart. What does he feel when he's watching this? It almost feels like it's just an impossible fight to win.
Yeah, it feels very overwhelming, but he knew what he got himself into when he joined up with the Chosen One, so he's gonna go down step. Let's see. I think he's gonna cast. Can I I have 20 feet of movement, so 5, 10, and 15, and then I think 20 will land right on Zeronzi. Can I get Zeronzi behind me? Can I yank him behind me?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I yank you behind me, Zeronzi. And I get my clone next to me. I imagine this whole time my clone racking and doing the exact same things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my clone's gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on Zeronzi.
Okay.
And then, as well as a Healing Word.
Alright, so
yeah.
they need to make saving throws to get away from the healing, or not the healing, but the protection from evil and dead, right? Or did they just stay away?
I think it gives him an advantage on a saving throws against them and whatnot. Let me see. To it does.
Hey Lucas, I just
Yeah,
sent you a direct message on that. Is that a +7 to hit, or is that 7 1 die 8 +3?
Let me look real quick.
All right. Oh, and it's actually a touch in range, so I think
Yeah, it's +7 to hit.
yank you back. I dig that.
+6 to hit.
So
I don't know. It's +7.
So every one of those attacks I did with that sword, that should have been 7 or 8, 1d10 +3.
Okay.
Since I was using two-handed, I just want to make sure I was reading that. I was reading it
Yeah,
wrong.
you were. Yeah, it took me a minute to realize what I was looking at. The two-handed part.
So the +6
All
is
right.
the
So
8 is how many die 10 I'm supposed to roll.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, I
so
just
what
want to
protection from evil and good? Sorry.
Sure, why not?
Oh wait, first though.
Yeah, we're gonna let Ubo go first. Let Ubo go first.
Yeah. So protection from evil and good is range touch. So I think I cast it like as I yank it back.
Yeah.
That's for the next 10 minutes. He's going to be protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. And what that means is that that creature types are all going to have disadvantage on attack rolls against him, and he also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
That's on Zaranji or Ubo?
That's on Zaranji.
Okay.
Is it
And
me or
then
Brett?
also healing word. Yeah.
Oh.
And then also another healing word on Zaranji.
Okay. Go ahead and do some
That'll
healing on
be
that.
the end of the spell slots for the clone. He's completely out now. And then, I guess, for the main Ubo. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna do a Sacred Flame on Bethesda.
Alright.
If he has to make a dex move.
Just roll 17 every time on this spell.
Yeah, he makes it. Okay.
Holy shit. That's hilarious. That's like 4 times in a row on the Sacred Flame spell.
Yeah. But that's the end of my go.
Alright.
So you wanted to spin
Brandis-
around, I think.
Brandis is dead. Geo, do you want to play as anybody else, like an NPC?
Tyrannus is currently enjoying.
Watching it. Alright. Veston.
Yep. So I take it the snake is like right up on me now too.
Oh yeah, he's slid it up. This is the third one.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take my flame tongue sword. I'm gonna go after this air elemental. I gotta get that bitch out of the way.
Alright.
So
Attack roll.
+6 to hit. Okay. 25.
It's
Alright. Since I'm doing, got a hold of it with both hands, it's on fire. It's going to be 8 d10 +3. 38.
alright.
That's 38 straight damage. Now I have to roll 7.
Okay.
Now, what does that mean? It says +7, and in parentheses says 2d6. So do I?
Yeah,
Roll.
2 dice.
So I just roll 2d6.
Yep.
So an additional 5 for the fire. So 38, 39, 44, 1 for 2. 43 damage total to the air elemental.
Okay. Nice. It's not quite as it's not quite as like consistent. It's like losing its mass as it's moving around. And Titan Bow is also going to attack somebody.
I'll get another attack.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta pee. Just letting you guys know. I know you wanted to know.
19.
Hit.
Eight. 10 plus 3. 55.
Jesus.
And then 2 more d6. 10. So 65 more damage to it.
Alright, I'm not even gonna write this down. How do you kill the air elemental? That was just too much damage. I was like, I'm done.
I'm just gonna go berserk with that flame tongue sword, so it's gonna look like a tornado of fire and metal.
Yeah. You're basically like eliminating the air in the air by just slicing it through with this sword until it completely just dissipates into nothing. You send it back into the elemental plane of air.
Sweet.
Bowser no longer has an air elemental pet. But before we continue, I have to pee really bad. Give me a minute.
Alright.
Urination.
Very real chance we'll all just die here.
Yeah, I got my fire element.
Fingers crossed.
Big ass snake, so I'm gonna try to get rid of this fucking snake.
Fingers are. Also, we get all these extra shadows on us.
What?
There's like a dozen new shadows on him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was completely sincere. Maybe when I was being into, so he's completely ready to die right now.
I don't know if I can manage to hit her with this flame tongue sword. We might be all right. Plus, you know, I still have a bonus from that last when I died. I did all that damage to that one fucking big ass creature. That what was it? That T-Rex or whatever, and then I died. Lucas said I had advantage on an attack for that as because I did so much damage to that T-Rex. I still haven't used
I think it might have just been for. I don't know.
Alright.
Not sure if it was just for that game or the next one where he actually gave inspiration. But sometimes he just gives you like advantage in the next game.
I choked on my spit. Anyways.
Lucas, do I still have that advantage on the attack too from the dinosaur adventure where I died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you do? Cool.
Okay. 1, 2. Shit, okay. That's gonna have to be... Veston!
What?
The Titan Boa is going to move towards you and try to attack you.
That motherfucker.
Plus 13.
Plus 13.
So 24, does that hit you?
Yeah, that fucking hits me.
You
know my fire elemental was supposed to go too, right?
This is for the Titan Boa. Oh.
My fire elemental didn't get her attack.
Okay. I'll let you go ahead and do that. Just because, penis.
Just penis.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just penis.
Does 12 hit it?
Negative.
Motherfucker. Okay. No, she gets 2 attacks. Yeah, fuck. Roll 20. Anyway, yeah, 20-something fucking hits me. I'm only got a 15 armor class.
Okay.
Damn.
24 plus 8. How much?
That's damage?
Yeah.
I'm fucking
24.
dead.
Are you dead?
You're dead.
I'm at 17. I'm dead.
Okay, so the Titan Boa wraps around Veston, and you guys watch as he tries to, stab at it and shoot it with his arrows, and the Titan Boa slowly just crushes him in his spine, ribs, everything, and you just... In his last moment, as he looks up, up into the air at the roof, he just goes... and lets all of his breath out.
God.
One final moment.
Because the last one fucking hit me for 20-something.
Jeez.
My max health is 49.
And you guys watch the Titan Boa just crush him, and as Veston's kind of folding back and looking up, the Titan Boa's mouth just unhinges and just swallows him whole, and just lifts him up. You guys watch his body
Holy fuck.
through the Titan Boa's throat and down into its body.
Oh my god.
And at this
David, you
point,
gotta pull something out of your ass.
Synthalica is walking past all of you and stops right here and just looks down at Akala, and as he's just looking up at her and just covered with blood, arrows in him, and he's just like that, and she just kind of just shakes her head and walks past all of you guys, and she slowly tries to reach for the door, and Akala, with his last bit of strength, throws his spear.
Wait,
Because,
her walking past.
shadows are blocking you
That's
guys.
an opportunity.
Go for it.
Opportunity. Her
Go for
walking past us like that.
That's what Akala was trying to do it too. Do it. What's the is there a save?
Yeah. You got slow cast on her.
Fine, and she's right there. That's better.
And then for my attack opportunity, I'm gonna do my my Sacred Flame. Well, maybe I can do Sacred Flame first, and then you can do your web.
I'm not gonna do shit because I'm fucking dead again.
Felt that.
This is the 6th time I've died.
Yeah. Well, I told you guys it wouldn't be easy.
Yeah.
Well, you
I told you guys it was going to be the hardest campaign anybody's ever played in D&D.
Alright.
You're only on book 2. Think about what it's going to be like in book 10.
They're gonna be sick. I went to bed. There's not gonna be a book 3. We're all fucking dead.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. You're going up against a villain that's a tactician, and she's like super smart. She's gonna. You guys are going up against something where it's like sometimes you just die. You know, shit happens.
Yeah, she's been playing this for a while.
She's not gonna hold back. It's gonna keep coming until she runs out of people, and she does have a limit. I've been counting this whole time.
Do a deck save. I'm doing. My attack of opportunity is going to be Sacred Flame. It's going to be a deck save. Attack of opportunity.
2.
Do I haste?
You rolled a 2.
Well, that's her. Well, that's her save. She failed her save.
Plus 2. Yeah.
She failed it. 12 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me do the damage for this.
Right, now do you rather.
Just a minute. I'm not trying to kill you guys. I'm trying to make sure it feels realistic.
Yeah, I'm not upset. This is really cool.
Say what?
I'm not upset. This is really cool.
You're not in the stomach of a snake.
True. That is true.
But he wasn't
That'd be
dead.
yeah.
God damn it! I saved him from the snake.
Look at all the red X's. Holy.
Alright, yeah, you set some thoughts on fire with that spell, Ubo. And she's like screaming, and she stops for a minute and just holds her hands up like this and starts walking forward, and there's no like sound or anything like that. And she starts walking towards the gate. It's like she's pushing her final moments.
Opportunity with his web.
She's completely on fire. She's engulfed in flames.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's not good.
Smart thing would be to grab that fucking flame tongue sword I dropped. He crushed me with my hand. I'm pretty sure I dropped it when he crushed me.
What? Give me a deck save with disadvantage. It's literally just you, Milk, and Ubo left, Zoranji, and some of the NPCs. Akala is hurt very bad. He's gonna make a. Go for it. All right.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna punch her.
has used a special spell where she swaps place with
What?
and she moves forward and drops right in front of the gate. And turns around with like a small smirk on her face, and she just looks at you and Zoranji and just says, "Game over." And she just turns over and just and knocks on the gate 3 times. Yeah. That portal's on the top right. As you're watching, Akala's megalodon shark tooth spear just pierces Fanthaza right in her chest, and she just goes like that and gets pinned against the door, and she just smiles and looks at you guys and says, "The deed's already been done. Shadows break tonight." And she just slowly just leans over and falls over. And you guys start to feel the ground shake, and the iron doors in front of you start to glow red hot. And what do you guys want to do? Nice. Okay. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. It holds the door for, I'm going to say, let me roll for this. It holds the door for 4 minutes. That's all you have. You guys step through the portal to the heart of Ubtal. She is dead.
An attack of opportunity on me because they were right next to me.
Yeah, do you guys just want to... It's up to you. You can stay there and, no offense, die. Or you can run through the portal.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like running through the portal would give an opportunity on us because of the shadows.
It would give what? It's... Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what they do. Well, let's see. Let's see if they do that.
Do the shadows go away?
They do not. You guys step through the portal. Yeah, I mean, do you want to put it on?
But I mean, yeah. I think going through the portal would provoke an attack of opportunity on us. Would have to attack us.
It seems like more like you guys can retreat back into the portal, like just defending yourself if you want to, without having to turn your back if you want to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely pull it off her head, but after that, what do you want to do? You're literally watching the iron doors shaking in front of you, and they're like glowing red hot, and you can see lava pouring through the bottom of it. You're not going to Port Nines, are you? You're going straight to the heart of Ubtal. Yeah, but this was the portal he opened. He and Miss Sika said that whatever happened next, you need to go to this place. Yeah. And so you, Ubo,
Milk.
yeah, you and Ubo and Dent and Milk, you're the last people left alive. You run through the portal and you're inside the heart of Ubtal with Messica, and she just simply looks at you, Zoranji, and says, "I remember why I'm here." And she says, "Do you trust me? I need to know. Do you trust me right now?" She says, "That's kind of a fucked up thing to say right now. Zoranji, you have to die. Right now."
What?
She says, "Lay down on the tablet."
What?
Says, "This is why I was sent back. I remember Alessandra told me this was the only way. She told me that Ubtal told her. It's like, you have to trust me, Zoranji. Do you trust me?" And she like walks over to you and she looks at Ubo and looks at Milk and Dent, and she looks at Ubo and says, "Are you okay with this?" And she like raises a dagger. She's like, "Do you think you can revive him if something bad happens?"
No, I can't revive him.
Like, you
I'm
are
all
the
out of spell
hero
slots.
after all.
I'm all out of spell slots. I can't revive him.
It's like, well then, Uptow praise us. And she just raises the dagger and stabs it right into Zoranji's chest and just like drag it across him. And like reaches into his chest, like under his like rib cage, and rips his heart out. And then she like reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out the heart of the wild and slowly shoves it up into his chest and looks at him and says, "Please let this work." He's like, "Zoranji, you're the chosen one. You have to let this work." And Zoranji, you're just going in and out of state of life and death, and you see that shadowy creature, this haunting thing that has constantly been haunting you throughout Chult since Rosnasi messed with you. And he's just pacing around you while they're trying to perform this ritual, and Ubo's trying his best to heal you. Dent is just standing there not knowing what to do, and Milk is just being Milk. And yeah, and the shadow is just walking around you saying, like, "Do you feel that? How close you are to death?" And he leans close to you and he says, "I told you you could not stop the darkness. You cannot stop the prophecy." And his eyes widen and he says, "You cannot stop Dendar. You cannot stop me." And he just wraps his hands around your throat and slowly just crushes your throat and just squeezes you and looks in your eyes as he's choking you to death and looks at you and just says, "Shh, Ranji, just die. Quiet now, just die. Slip away. Let this happen." And he just says, "Shh." And you just watch as your vision just blacks out, and everybody else just watches Zoranji die. And the blood is dripping away from the table where Zoranji's laying, and he's not moving anymore. His heart's not pumping anymore. Everything is just stopping completely. And that's when you guys kind of start to lose all hope, as everything feels like it's just falling apart, like you just absolutely lost. And you feel the world go quiet. All gods and demon lords turn their gaze to Chult. All who slumber suffer nightmares so powerful that many die in their sleep this night. And then it happens. The ground begins to shake. The iron doors glow red hot. The doors are eventually thrown from their hinges as the night pushes on, and the nightmarish force pushes its way through the doors. Covered in a thick layer of magma and obsidian shards that break away from its scales, the night serpent Dindar coils and squirms its way up through the cavern passages before shooting up through the erupting volcano. Clouds of smoke and ash fill the sky, and waves and rains of lava cover the land. Lightning fills the sky as Dendar lets out a cry of triumph, a sound that puts fear in even the gods' hearts. For the only one that can stop Dendar is nowhere to be found. Where is Ubtao? And you guys watch as Dendar emerges from the volcano.
Wow.
And that's where we're going to end the game.
Alright.
That was the most depressing shit. What the fuck just happened?
Oh.
That's like that SpongeBob thing, like,
Oh,
and then everyone died.
oh my god.
They need to.
I want to because I'm just curious to know what's going to happen.
Take the life and kill me again.
This is the final moment. I've already talked to Jeremy about this. I'm going to send you another message about it, Jeremy. Chris needs to be here for this too, and David remain afterwards. This. Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. I like.
Bro.
So yeah, what did you guys think of that final battle?
I'm still in
was
shock at the
cool.
moment, so give me a minute.
I won't talk about it.
Very, very climactic.
I feel like they.
Mhm. I agree.
I had no clue how you guys were going to handle this, and there's one last moment, and it's going to be fucking huge.
Bro, I felt like I was watching Infinity War.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, that
This is
was
just the end of book 2, basically. I mean, technically. And then there's book 3, and goes all the way to book 10.
so many people fucking died.
NPCs.
all my pet rock.
I will say Smothers saved the shit out of you. I was gonna say if there was any sort of death throw at some point towards the last 3 sessions, Smothers was gonna save you, and he did. Yeah.
You're dead. I'm dead. Jeremy's dead. Deanna's dead. A lot of people are fucking dead.
Everyone's dead. Yeah.
Akala got wounded
Holy
very badly.
fuck.
Chef Fluffy did.
Dude.
Akala did kill Akala killed Chef Fluffy. Akala killed Fenthaza in the last moment.
Milk still alive.
I mean, hell, Jeremy went out pretty bad. He got crushed by kicking me.
It was probably the meat. Or the
Okay,
statue.
so the only people I think it's easier to list who's alive still than who's died.
Yeah. Somebody write this down. I'm
It's,
gonna wait for this. Coltrane is dead. Little Bitch is dead. Smothers is dead. Funky Monkey, hold on, let's see if Funky Monkey died in that whole fight. Hold on, everybody.
Did Funky Monkey die?
Funky Monkey's alive. What?
Yeah.
She was helping the dragon fight the he shout out the whole time and stuff. Definitely she should have been. Hold on.
I
sorry, guys.
said that I wanted her out on the battlefield. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. He did say he wanted her on the battlefield, so. And she survived. Barely. Literally barely. She's, like, unconscious for the rest of the fight, mostly.
Did Buck live?
Yeah. Jet is still alive. Wavala has died.
Oh. How about Buck?
Who?
Buck.
Let's see. Buck is alive. Because he's just a badass. I mean, come on. Orvex is alive. Let's see. Two of these people? Okay, well, one of the, literally the very last member of, the mob members is alive. And, the thug Biggs is alive.
The Nubo Denton milk.
Yeah. Ubo survived. Let's see. I mean, I got to roll for milk. Why not? Indent. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dent is dead.
Dent died.
Oh shit.
And the last three of the remaining sea salt scamps, they all survived. They're too badass. The three red the red mages, Thay or whatever the fuck they're called, they're all alive. Your 7 kobolds. Let's see. Let's see. 7 died.
We're gonna be making a lot of character sheets.
Yeah, I definitely did not. Okay, so Uranus, one of your kobolds died during that fight. Just one.
Huh.
We're gonna go across on the, let's see, the army list. See who survived. So yeah, Veston, you remember who you were gonna play in the next game, right?
Do what?
You know who you're gonna play in the next game, right?
Yeah. Is that the next game we play? That one.
Yep.
Okay.
So, let's see, 200 Chultans. Out of all the Chultans, holy shit, 2 survived. 2 Chultan people from Fort Nines already survived the whole fight.
Wow.
Just 2. 25 lizard folk. There was. 100 of them have already died. Somebody write this down, by the way, if they're not. I mean, we're recording it. Entirely.
Yeah. Alright.
Only 3 of the lizard folk died, surprisingly. They put up a hell of a fight, then, that means. Yeah. 50 grungs. Let's see how many of those died. It's gonna be even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 grungs died. Let's see if the fire giant died. Fire giant survived. The Order of the Gauntlet. All of the paladins survived. Every single one of them. One, two, three, four. Four Yuan-Ti. The good Yuan-Tis died. Aarakocra. None of them died. Okay. 5 trained war dinos. Oops. They were on the front lines the whole time. Only 2 of them, no, 3 of them died. 19 turtles. They're just all too slow. 1, 2, 3. 3 of them died. Yeah. 12 salamanders. Bad. One, two, three, four. 4 salamanders died. Vorn. Let's see if Vorn survived. That would kind of suck. But she survived. So that's good. Dear God, he's Jason. This is for the Batiri goblins. 1, 2. 2 goblins died.
I know, right?
It was probably on the surface during the big battle. A bunch of them probably ran away. Like a bunch of just NPCs. Yeah. 3 of the let's see, that's 3 of the flaming fists die.
Oh. Yeah, I guess a lot of these cowards didn't follow us in.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the wild dwarfs die. All of the terrafolk died except for Jet, and the dragon died. So that's the rest. Everybody that's been And now Dendar is out. Yeah. Alright, everybody, I guess we'll have to wait until the next game to see what happens.
God damn.
There is there's 2 different endings. There's a good and bad ending, depending on what happens.